You childish. Y'all's embarrassing for real. Oh my God.
Okay. So this is what I don't get. With all the explicit stuff that male hip hop artists, if we can call them that, drill rappers and whatnot say, they're, if you know anything about drill rap, which I know very little about, but I do know what I've seen, is that basically, welcome Cyber, welcome Fiona. Basically, the problem is that they're extremely violent. There is a violent component to hip hop music, and it's very large. We're talking, it has the biggest violence component than any other type of music. And that maybe with the exception of military music. Star Spangled Banner, or whatever you want to call it, all that kind of stuff. So this just hit me right now after I ate, my peanut butter chicken. And it was pretty good too. And that peanut butter chicken was pretty decent. I'm telling you, you wouldn't think it. Peanut butter chicken. Anyway. So let's go back to gangster rap. What topics did they use in gangster rap? Violence, sex i.e., misogyny, um, threats, and damn good beats. I have to, hey, look, Dr. Dre could drop some beats. The beats were on point, but you get where I'm going with the not so much the beats, but the topic of all of these tracks, which music is influential. And for people to go with the, oh yeah, music doesn't make you do this or that. Sorry, it can. Why do you think they wrote shit like Star Spangled Banner? Why do you think they play music be at the beginning of football games? They do that to inspire, to rev up, and if you play slow jams, smooth you down, right? So you can't say that music doesn't make people do things. Don't get me wrong, it won't make a sane man crazy. No. Well, I've seen a couple of horror movies that I've seen them say that do that. But anyway, that's not what we're talking about. It's not that. It's that it makes people that are already on edge go over the edge. So let's get back here to Sexy Red. With all of the scandals and shit, including Ray J banging Kim K, you want to try to make news out of a butthurt Negro shamelessly releasing a sex tape with Sexy Red. You must be out of your mind. That is utterly stupid. I mean, we are mowing each other down in real time in our communities, and you're worried about a sex tape with a woman whose name is Sexy Red. That's that's comedy. It's it it's comedy. It really is. It's funny because for every one Sexy Red, there are hundreds, not 100, hundreds of male equivalent rappers that you don't have any smoke for. Let me repeat that one more time. I need to repeat that one more time. For every one Sexy Red, Megan Thee Stallion, any sexy rapper, right? Female rapper. That's a rapper who's a woman, by the way. There are hundreds of booty wagging, sagging, sexually explicit male rappers. And then on top of that, you have to stack on there the violence component. But see, this is the scam you men in the manosphere run. You have no smoke for the exact problem in the community, which is us. Which is us. The, Check out the metrics. if you think I'm wrong. Either way you stack it up, it's on us. So back to Sexy Red for the last time, and we're going to get the show going. You see, Sexy Red to me, she is a symbol, believe it or not, of misogyny in so many different ways. Do you believe that if Black men looked down on the, as you guys call it, the thought nature of hip hop, these women would be doing this? Remember, they got families to feed. So if you said that, if everybody said to Sexy Red a long time ago, when she was just getting started, hey, you got to wear, church clothes when you rap. Do you really believe that she's going to run out here like she is? No. She wants to be successful. Guess who runs the hip hop industry? Mostly Black men and a lot of very rich white men too. Very few Black women have influence in the hip hop industry. And even still, Manosphere people, whether it be the Kevin Samuelites, whether it be the Pookie Matic MTR or Pookie Poor Man's Podcast, Pookie Man's Podcast, or a myriad of other Pookie podcasts. Because remember now, if you support Kevin Samuels, you support Pookie behavior, because though you want to ignore it or hide it, a dude having a rotation of 6 women is a Pookie. Pookies do that. But you guys be writing so many passes, you can't keep up with them. I mean, that's the funny thing about this, is you try to demean a woman in the male-controlled, male-dominated hip-hop industry for doing what men told her to do. Okay? And you blame it on her, instead of going to the males who run the industry like Jay-Z and going, what the F? Can you guys clean it up? Jay-Z by himself could clean up the hip-hop industry, believe it or not. And I'm not a fan of Jay-Z, but he has that much power. That much power. That's the weird thing. It's on us, fellas. It's always been on us. And the fact that you blame Sexy Red is proof that you're unwilling to be accountable for your own communities, wherever you guys are.
I have a question.
Hit me.
What is she doing that is so appalling that they don't say in their rap songs?
Bars. You nailed it. You nailed it. I've heard far worse from male artists. Far worse.
Didn't Rick Ross say he gonna put a Molly in a drink or something?
Sure did.
What about all those rappers that used to walk around with their shirts off? We got the Ja Rules, the 50 Cents, the Tupacs,
Yep.
grabbing their crotches, sticking their tongues out, dry
And
humping.
yep.
What is she
Exactly.
doing so bad?
Thank you.
Oh, I know. She a black woman.
Thank you. I mean, think about it like this too, Cyber. Remember when we went over those dating tapes, with all those men with their shirts off?
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think they got it from? Where did
At least 50 Cent them has some, something to look at.
Yeah, that's where they get it from. They didn't just come up with, oh, I'm gonna go on here. Back in the day, let me put it like this. I'm from way back in the day. If we were going to be in public, we put a shirt on. We just did. It was not civilized to be out without a shirt on. These guys would be coming on, the dating shows with their shirts off.
So can that be equivalent to the so-called allegedly 304s, how they dress? Is that equivalent to men walking around with no shirts on?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep. Yep. And that's why I know we hadn't talked much about Sexy Red before, but it just started getting under my crotch. It's like, wait a minute. She's in hip hop like every other Pookie, I'm trying to be clean today so I can get this monetized. But anyway, we probably won't make it, but so what? But what else is she doing? They dry hump. She dries humps, right?
Didn't Kevin Gates just spit in somebody's mouth on stage?
I didn't see that. That's nasty as heck.
Yeah. She was pregnant and he was on stage and serenading the allegedly 304s, and he took a loogie and put it right in her mouth.
And you know what's funny? Is these same dudes have no smoke for Chris Brown, who literally puts hands and feet on everybody, not just women, but men too. What kind of role model is that?
Why they don't talk stuff about all of this Latin music? The Latins out here, they out here with that drill too. The Spanish rappers?
Yep. Yep. Just play a little bit of this and see, and let me see what she's about.
How you feeling?
I'm good.
Let's give it up for that. She good.
Oh
She really good.
my God. I'm not gonna play with y'all, man.
She not playing with us.
Can you stop?
Nice.
I mean, she doesn't seem mean, stuck up, or belligerent. So what? I'm still trying to find out what's wrong. I'm still trying to figure out why this is such a big deal. Why her her hair.
And me watching her dresses, like how she dressed, she always got on jeans, maybe some shorts.
Yeah.
She ain't got nothing on as far as Keke Palmer had on that day.
Nope.
That's just regular young girl get up gear to me.
Absolutely.
Thanks, guys. Y'all is so stupid. Y'all some idiots for real.
So let the world know what we don't know.
My coochie pink. My booty hole brown.
Yeah, like
I got these socks on.
They clean.
They all big.
You know any dude that wear these socks, they put in work.
Mm-hmm.
This
Yeah.
is a free call from
Uh-oh.
an incarcerated individual at St. Louis County Jail.
Let me tell them call me back.
No, talk to it. Have your comment. No.
Nah.
Have it.
I'm just telling them call me
No,
back.
have it.
Okay, that's her first mistake right there.
That shit playing, Torch.
You think
This
so?
guy is the troll god. You ain't watched this guy?
No, never.
Oh, you gotta check him out. He a troll god.
Wait, let me kick out some shout outs right now. There's some great people in the chat. Alexandria Canty is in the house. Damn, she fine. Alexandra likes what she said. Yeah, she's cute. You know?
He trolled the fuck out of Charleston White.
Why is
Hilarious.
seeking knowledge is in the house. She says this. I remember rappers bragging about literacy and education in the raps. So sad that when you started to hear flagrant illiteracy and drug use and all the downhill things being now promoted. Yeah, the goal was hot. Yep. Feisty Black Tina's in the house.
What up, Feisty?
You know, why is seeking knowledge is here? Exandria's here. Benji's here. Oh, Benji knows if Benji is a hip hop scientist.
Oh, you forgetting a shout out though, Torch. You forgetting a shout out to Master Splinter. He came up out of the sewer to watch us.
Creative Solutions is here. Kittens in Caskets is here. You know, let's just, Kittens is in caskets. You know.
Shout out to Master Splinter.
Letitia Lovejoy is here. And Legs for Life is around and getting down. We are about to get down up in here with some commentary.
Yeah, you got to check out the one with Charleston White. Oh man, that was classic.
I do. I mean, I don't mind. I don't have any problems with people seeing Charleston White as an entertainer. But these guys be following him, and it's not like he really has the best past. But nobody seems to care about that kind of stuff. So, let's drop a little bit more.
Call, press 1.
I'm gonna drop the link. In case, Benji wants to come up there.
Hey, I'm in the middle of an interview. Call me back in like.
Y'all talk to him.
Call me back in like an hour.
Talk to him. She not.
Call me back in like an hour, baby. Daddy. Okay, love you. Okay.
I mean, you just one person, right?
2 people.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, do Sexy Red go to church?
I will.
Mm-hmm.
I don't, but I will.
So, let's say we at church right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to perform a song. What song are you performing for the church?
I would do Pound Town.
I never heard that song in its entirety yet. I might have to go listen to it.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard it at all. So it's just funny the way she said that with a straight face.
It's a troll show, man. She better troll back.
I know, huh?
How you think that'll turn out?
They gonna probably like it.
Mm-hmm.
Cause they be with the shits for real. They be acting like this cause they in church, they not with the shits. They with the shits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's right. She's right. She is. Tell me I'm wrong for saying she's right.
Don't be judging them church people, man.
I know you go. My bad. I put you on the spot. I know. It's not. I'm not judging. I'm just. What I'm saying is this. Look.
We all have sinned and come short.
Right. LW in the house.
Leave the church people out of this, man.
Okay.
I love my church people, man.
Okay. Look, well, see, between you and Camo doesn't want me to say anything about Leonardo DiCaprio, and you about your church people. Y'all just
leave my church people alone, man.
Okay, I'll do that. Okay, I did. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
So I must ask, when you was in Miami, you was looking for the sugar daddies, right?
The hoochie daddies, not no sugar daddies.
Right. Where was your son?
I'm out here in Miami looking for the hoochie daddies. Where they at? Probably with his granny.
Because you said,
my son need a new pappy.
Yeah, and I'm out here in Miami.
Yeah. Where the niggas that get ratchet? Where they at? My son need a new pappy. He probably was with me. He be with me sometimes. He with me out here. I should have brought him.
Yeah.
He'll fuck your whole setup.
Like the set, like, just this set, not the other set.
Both sets.
Are you in a set? Or no?
I got jumped in. I'm just
Oh, you did? Like, how do you
You talking about my hood?
Yeah, like, how do you get part of it?
I was born in this shit.
I know, but how do you get able to get into your hood?
Like, if you was an outsider?
Yeah, just to want to get in. If somebody like, fuck that, I want to.
You got to do some shit. You got to put in some work.
All right, Prize Picks, take one, action.
Go to prizepicks.com.
Whoa.
Funny Marco, Prize Picks, scene one, take one. Funny Marco, Prize Picks. Funny Marco, Prize Picks.
Funny. That was funny. Yeah, that was funny. I did it.
Scene one.
Let's do it over.
Come on, man.
Go to Prospect. I'll let me saw one black.
Go to prizepicks.com/funny.
Okay, let me pause that because we this isn't about, Sexy Red tonight. So
nor is it about Funny Marco.
Right. Okay, let's start. Let me get into this. I was actually just watching the show and
Feisty, y'all gotta get up off my church people, yo.
Part of why narcissists hate scapegoats is because they need us.
Wait, let me pause this because it's too quiet. Let me get it up. Let me get it up. Get it up, get it up, get it to me. No. Here we go.
Part of why narcissists hate scapegoats is because they need us. They need us, but at the same time, they don't want to need us because they are vapid pits of nothingness in the inside, void of empathy. All right, void of empathy and a conscience. They need the empathic person. They need the empathetic person to survive. They're like zombies. They're like the walking dead inside. And so the only way that they can truly survive is to attach themselves to what is alive. And that is someone who has empathy. That is someone who displays the fruits of the spirit, the characteristics of God. Lucifer got cast out because he wanted to be like God, and narcissists likewise want to be like Satan. They have taken on the mind of Satan. They really should be called Luciferians and Satanists because they are spawns of Satan. They don't have.
I like that, Luciferians. That's kind of deep.
That way, but they've chosen to be that way. Narcissists hate you because they ain't you.
So this is another comment that I had to respond to. So this lady said they want traditional women, but not giving traditional men. And this comment reminded me of a conversation that my friend and I was having. She said,
"This is a piece of my mind, by the way, a piece of my mind."
That she took a communication class, and her instructor had her walk down the toy aisle for boys and then walk down the toy aisle for girls. And she said that what she noticed is that all of the toys for the little girls were geared toward nurturing. You know, little girls play with kitchens. They want to be brides for Halloween. They have makeup. They have baby dolls. So everything, they have doctor kits for little girls. So everything that revolves around being a little girl and girl toys is all about being raised to be a wife and a mother. Everything in the boy aisle for the boy toys is all about having fun and make-believe shit. So it's absolutely laughable to me how they swear up and down that Western women were not raised to be wives when our childhoods, our toys, and little girls in general would say the exact opposite. Now, meanwhile, on the other hand, they are the ones who were not raised to be husbands because none of their toys revolve around fatherhood or being anybody's spouse. And then once they get done playing with toys, they go right into the video games where the primary focus is scantily dressed women and the men running around either stealing cars or unaliving people. That is.
What do you think? What do you think about that, Cyber? Is she on point, or what are your opinions?
I mean, yeah. Well, it's not that deep, I don't think. Because they have like, yeah. I don't think the boys' side is like, they got a lot of guns, a lot of violent toys. They got a lot of construction toys. It's actually the opposite of fun. They're teaching them to be work. There's nothing in the boy out that says create your own business or work for yourself toys, you know. Maybe we should start one.
Mm-hmm.
Don't take my idea, you hate watchers. Don't take my idea. But the girls' side, they have, yeah, I mean, but at a certain age, you know, these kids don't play with toys anyway. Like, I don't know, no black child that they play with the toys of, you know, from the first time, but after that, them toys be collecting dust.
Yeah.
Stop wasting y'all monies, ladies and gentlemen, on these toys.
I would just get you know, electronics, you know, iPad. You can play games on the iPad. You know,
they want to go outside. You know, these kids want to go outside. They want to be chilling.
That is so true.
Like my nephews, oh my god! I'm the fun auntie. I take them to the park, but they waste your money with food though. So now I just make them share a meal. You know, they don't get their separate. They don't get no separate meals.
All right, let me kick out some more shout outs. Brina West is in the house. Quita Ward is in the house. Indiana Mom is in the house. Alexandra Canty is in the house. Feisty Black Tina Camo. Why is Seeking Knowledge is in the house. We are going to keep this going. Tevin just joined us. Welcome, Tevin. Benji is still here. Now we're going to get to the meat of the matter, the interview of the Cheesecake Factory. Here we go.
Rise and shine, beautiful souls.
Wait, before you start, I just have something to say. Now, this is I've been thinking about it. This shit only became viral because we have people out there telling black women to date out and explore their options, right? And then we have people that are giving their description of their experiences, right? The only reason why this shit went viral because it showed a black woman dissatisfied with her non-black man. That's the only reason why it went viral. But other than that, it's not that serious.
Yeah, and let's see what happens here. First of all, I like to help the guy out. His posture is a little bit off, but you know something? It's weird in TV how they make you pose sometimes. So maybe that's what they made him do. But
you sure?
In real life, you don't want to pose like that, like he is. You don't lean forward and you don't hunch forward. Let's put it that way. What do you think?
I think it shows insecurity.
Yep.
He's unsure of himself.
Mm-hmm.
He's intimidated as well.
Right.
Look at him. He the only one that's not black on the couch.
True.
Yeah, so that's the only reason I think it went viral. For they can say, "Oh, you see."
Yep, I agree. Here we go. Here we go.
Episode is going to be a little bit different. Typically, we talk about devastating issues inside of relationships and try to talk about the nuanced things in that relationship to heal it.
I don't know who this dude is. You know who this dude is?
The Queen Maker ripped him to shreds.
Oh, okay. So he's manosphere then.
Yeah.
Okay. Do my little calculations. He's misogynist. So here we go.
This time we're going to talk about dating. So I don't know if you guys have saw the viral video, but there's a viral video where a woman is taken to the Cheesecake Factory and she does not want to go inside of there. She does not want to be embarrassed. This conversation ended up going viral, and here we are. Alicia, it is a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, thank you.
Jay, pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the show, and thank you guys for being willing
He off.
and have this dialogue.
Wait.
He introduced himself to the woman first. That's off.
And here we are. Alicia, it is a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, thank you.
Jay, pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the show, and thank you guys for being willing to come here and have this dialogue. I'm sure you guys have gotten a lot of flack, maybe even some backlash and things of that nature from this video going viral.
And you know why he did that, Torch? I'm gonna shut up after this. Because his focus is on the black woman, not that man.
Right.
He wants to paint a narrative about black women, period.
Right.
What man introduced himself first to the woman?
Right.
When I go out, I don't talk. If I'm with my man, you ask him first. You ain't gotta say nothing to me.
Before we get into it, we're going to take a moment and just relook at that video. It's been a couple of weeks, so here we go right here.
Yeah.
Hello?
Nothing. I'm just talking to my girls.
Okay. So then I
Okay, first problem I see is she's talking to her girls if she's out on a date. If this is the future of dating where people upload their videos, unless they had some type of agreement prior to this, I'm gonna have to give her a subtractive point on her end for this. I mean, I've been in situations like that where like the person is disengaged from when I go out. Let's put it this way: when I go out on a date, I want you to go out on a date with me, not your phone, not your friends on the phone, and definitely not social media. Remember now, she's expressing herself to a lot of people she don't even know. So here we go.
All right. Yeah.
Let me just get the door for you.
Okay.
I need to say something too. I'm sorry to stop this quickly, but I need to give you the whole lowdown on the Cheesecake Factory and its history, because I was Cheesecake Factory has been around for over 60. I mean, not 60 years. I'd say 50 years. 40 years. Let's say 40 years. Okay. It's not McDonald's. You may not prefer to go to it, but it's not McDonald's. I don't like the cheesecake there, believe it or not. And I love cheesecake. There are cheaper places I prefer the cheesecake from. A place called Nations in the Bay Area is where I love the way they make their cheesecake. And it's basically just a burger joint. So the thing is that it's not a hole in the wall. It's probably back in the day. I don't know how y'all grade shit now, but back in the day, the Cheesecake Factory, at least in the Bay, was known as a medium premier joint, not top of the line, no. But this was a place that all cultures had no problem going to, for lunch or dinner, business lunches, business dinners, or whatever. No problem. It was never known as being a cheap place to eat. It never was. So I don't know maybe they changed, their pricing. I don't know. but it was never known as that. It was never a McDonald's. It was a step above what we would see like Chili's or TGI Fridays. It was a step above that. So I need to give this context because, I'm a little confused. I am not biased towards either one of these people in this video. So I just need to give that context as well. I mean, we need to see where we're going with this. Let me make it also clear that I rather a woman lean on the side of self-esteem. Let's put it that way. Than
in principle, in integrity.
Yeah, in integrity. Now, let's keep it going because I'm going to tell the whole story right now. We should let it play out. Here we go.
He got me at the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. I ain't getting out this car. Yes. Would you want me to open the door for you? Okay. Are you're recording me? Yeah. Yeah. This is the Cheesecake Factory.
Let me pause it right there. Y says he navigated an unfavorable outcome on Black women. Y'all need to know who this male is before giving him likes and views. In fact, let's not, because he looked hotep to me, and he looked misogynist to me. We don't give love to misogynists. We just don't. I agree with you. Y. We're gonna keep this going.
This is the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. What's the problem with that? This is a chain restaurant. Who takes someone that looks like this to a chain restaurant?
Okay. I'm not going to say anything. Cyber, you break it down.
Girl, get over yourself and enjoy that man and get on. That's the problem. People, remember I told you guys the other live that your experiences as a child is a tip of how you navigate relationships as an adult. This is a whole goofy right here. Enjoy the man, enjoy your time, get to know someone, and then move on. Like she ain't even like Kevin Samuels will roast her, and I'm against roasting Black women, but come on, you can't be serious right now. This is my first time watching this. Keep playing the torch. I'm gonna shut up.
Spicy Black Tina says she was clout chasing, but the Black manosphere will use this as fodder and example of why Black women shouldn't date out. True. The vibe I get from the guy, he seems a nice enough guy. Believe it or not, there's a lot of men who would have went ballistic just for what she said right there.
She would have had to Uber home. She's lucky.
She was lucky if she didn't get a brick, Tomas in the house. Yeah,
I just think this is a.
So yeah, here we go. Let's keep it going.
You want to talk about it? I'm fine with talking about it, even in front of them. Oh yeah, I want to talk about it. Yeah, come on, get up on in the car. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it.
And she's clowning him too. This is the advice I can give to at least both men and women. If you find yourself with somebody with this equivalent attitude, both men and women, separate. Get an Uber or something.
Ponderosa. I love Ponderosa. It's like, where is your emotional intelligence at, Black woman? She too grown for this.
Yeah.
If you don't get the hell up out of here with these shenanigans.
I can't. Let's see. Maybe something happens in here that cleans this all up. We got to give everybody a chance. So let's see what happens.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So
yes, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
So you expect a man to go all out on the first date? Is that right?
I mean, you're supposed to. When you take out a beautiful woman and you're courting her, because I get courted. So you're courting her, right? You're supposed to take care of her. You're supposed to cover her. You're supposed to protect her, cherish her, treat her well, right?
Yeah.
I agree with all of that, 150%.
Yes, I do.
I agree. I went into this date as I expect, with the expectations for myself, to keep you safe, to respect you, to pay for your food, of course, pick you up, of course, and just treat you like a gentleman, which I believe I have done.
I mean, you've been pretty.
Yeah, he has. As far as what I can see, he has.
But I mean,
and then
Cheesecake Factory.
I, on the other hand, have certain expectations for a girl I go out with on the first date. I expect her to be respectful too. I expect her to be cooperative. And at least,
be a damn adult.
Yeah.
Be a damn adult. Not be childish.
Right.
She was an hour late. He did book something, That's the backstory. He booked something. She was an hour late. That was a second choice.
Let's keep it going.
What did I do that wasn't cooperative?
Well, I mean, even when we were walking to the car, you wouldn't put your hand around my arm or anything like that, or hold my hand or anything like that.
I mean, it's too early for that.
Okay.
I don't know you.
That is a good debate. That is a good debate. I mean, if they don't know each other, that is a good debate. But see, the thing is,
Torch. See, I'm a woman.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, okay. One second. In different cultures, though, that's normal. But there are an argument can be made that, on a first date, a woman is not obligated to hold your hand or put their hand on the arm. Now, I've had it, I would say 50-50 in my life. That has happened where on a first date, the woman did put her hand on my arm or held my hand to the date on the first date. But I was quite, handsome and debonair, and all that good stuff. So I can understand why that happened. But anyway,
we do it. Women do it all the time. We want to. It's not about inappropriate touching. It's about the letting the man lead you. So yes, my first date, I'm going to grab your arm. I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah, I understand that. I do. And hey, I like that. That's a quality. It's like this, especially if you think you like the person, if you think you like the person or you're vibing good with the person, which, believe it or not, should have happened on vocal phone calls, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, something? I take it back. You're right. If you don't have the chemistry, with the person from the phone calls to hold their arm, maybe you're not ready for the date yet, or maybe you shouldn't be going out. I doggone it. You know something, Cyber? I can't believe that I'm going to have to say that I'm wrong in this instance, and you're correct. You're correct. If really, quite honestly, if you don't have that kind of chemistry, picking somebody up from a date to the point where they don't mind holding your arm in a classy way.
I do it all the time. Most men, when they pick me up, they hug me. We're touching there.
Right.
Well, I think that every woman has their own right to hold hands with whoever they want to, and if you don't want to, you don't have to. Like, there's no mandatory rule
Right.
that you gotta hold somebody's hand. Like, this is a public that's a public display of affection, and when you in the public with someone, you're not married to them. She's not married to him. She doesn't owe him anything. Like, she doesn't have to hold his hand. She doesn't have to. These are two people that is getting to know each other, going to dinner. Like, it's a first dinner. It's not that serious. It's not like he dropped down and proposed to marry to her and did all this stuff. They just met each other. Like, I don't care. Like,
I'm not saying hold his hand, like hold his arm. We're walking, holding his arm.
If she says she doesn't feel comfortable doing that, and that's her right. Like, I'm not going to sit up here and protest for women to just do things because men feel like they should. Like, I don't care. Like, she doesn't want to hold his arm. She doesn't have to.
Right. But see, and I understand exactly what you're saying, Camel, and I feel that
men for free. Like, come on, like, what are we talking about here? Like, that's not what she wanted to do. She don't know him. Like, she doesn't feel comfortable holding his hand. Like, we don't know. Like, you don't know if he had bad body odor or anything. Like,
that's how you find out a little bit. Yeah, I'm just saying. Maybe I'm gonna get my personal bias out of it, because like George said, I don't go out on dates with someone I'm not talking on the phone with first. So
we don't. I mean, we're making assumptions about everything that's happening here. Like, there's a whole video showing that's interviewing them that tells exactly what happened, and you're making assumptions about why she clearly just said it. It's just what she said. Like, I don't want to hold your hand. I don't want to, and that's just it. Like, I don't feel like she owe any excuse or any well, why? Like, but I'm a man and you should want to hold my soul. Like, I don't want to hold your hand.
Right. I believe it or not, I agree with it's like this. I agree with what you're saying. If you don't have the feelings to want to hold a man by his hand or arm on the first date, that's 100%. By all means, do not do that. Especially if you're unsure about the person, because that'll lead them to believe that you like them more than you might. My theory is not forcing a woman to do that, but my theory is that I want enough chemistry with that woman that she feels comfortable doing it naturally. That she wants, before we even go out on the first date, we have a vibe enough that she wants to, hold my hand or hold my arm. She feels, I know that things are going good. I know that I know we're this is the first step to a good relationship. Let's put it that way. But I understand exactly what you were saying, Camel, that no way should a woman be forced to do anything really for a man on a first date except for being cordial, friendly, and engaged.
Imagine if this doesn't work out, right? Which clearly it didn't. Now imagine if this doesn't work out, and you're out every date you go on, you out holding hands with everybody. You just being seen in public holding hands with everybody you go on a date with. Nah.
Damn good point. I think we're coming from really 2.5 different perspectives. Mine's kind of in the middle. Cybers is on the left, and then you're on the right, and they're actually all good perspectives, really, to me. But no, I need to clarify that though. No, if you're not feeling the guy, or if you're not feeling the guy yet, by all means, no, you are not tied to doing anything for that person except for being, again, friendly, cordial, engaged. That's it.
It feels to me that, like, Black women is not allowed to have standards of any kind. It's like, how dare she have any standards? She has a standard that she set. Her standard may not be your standard. It may be too high for you. But we calling her these names and all this other stuff because she set a standard for her life and what she wants. I just don't think that that's cool. Like, her standard is her standard. What she
wants to do with her life is her business. And I don't understand why it's like it's such of a big deal when a black woman sets her own standards.
See, but when you say set the standards, right, you
No,
got to have standards in your communication as well. I'm only going. This is my first time. I'm only going off based on her first reaction in the car. But I'm gonna digress because I need to watch everything so I can come up with a better commentary.
Maybe what she's used to and the standard that she set, that she feels like he's beneath it. Like maybe that's why she has the way that she seems to be is distant. Maybe that's why. Maybe she felt like he should have put more effort in. That's her right.
That is true. That is true.
I can respect that. When I got to your apartment to pick you up, you didn't want to invite me in. I can respect that too. We're not
again.
We're not there
yet.
Oh, you do not want to. Oh no, do not invite anybody in on the first date. No. That's not even a stand. Don't no.
No, because I'm gonna be ready. Ain't no point if you coming in my house. I'm gonna be ready to go.
Right. Shoot, these days I don't even know if it's the way that some of these people be acting. I don't know if it's even safe for them to come to your house. meet me after work or something. You know, it's like the way some of these dudes be acting. You may not want them to know where you stay, but that's just me thinking. Let me keep it going.
And then, but
I mean, I feel like I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do as a woman.
But
I got myself all made up.
Nothing wrong with the Cheesecake Factory, right?
Yes, there's a lot wrong with the Cheesecake Factory.
Okay, well, look at my plan where we were gonna go originally.
See, now that's where we should have went. All right there. Call him.
No.
What do you mean no?
See, I specifically told you both yesterday and this morning that I'd come to pick you up at 4 p.m. Right? And I got to your place at 4 p.m. You didn't even come downstairs for another hour, and so I was waiting downstairs.
15 minutes, fellas or ladies. 15 minutes to the max. That the date should be good. There shouldn't have been a date. He went out at that's a long and to wait an hour.
Can I read this comment, please? Melanated be coming with the gems, girl. Black women better pay attention to this blatant attack going on. This is likely another skit to make black women appear to be insufficient and insufferable.
I agree.
Let me answer this comment from George or whoever he is that's being funny, saying spend your whole life savings on a black woman. You don't have to spend anything on a black woman. You don't have to date a black woman. You don't have to talk to black women. No one is forcing you to do anything with black women. So I don't understand why we're not clear on that yet. You can go be with anybody that you want to be with and spend your money however you want to spend it. No one is saying that you have to do anything.
For an hour. Right?
But I wasn't expecting for work to take me so long. I got home a little late. And like I said, I don't know you well enough to invite you up into my apartment.
Oh, I agree. 150%. Nothing else to be said.
That is not possible.
And that's why I'm thinking, okay, if we're not there in the relationship to, meet at your apartment, then maybe we're not ready in a relationship for such a nice, fancy restaurant as Aria, especially if I'm paying for the whole thing, which I'm still willing to do.
What city are they in? Does anybody know?
Who knows?
Okay.
Could have been. But if we're late, I told you twice.
It wasn't that late.
We literally left your place at the time the reservation was supposed to be. And I specifically said 4 because maybe we could get there early and even have some time to get to know each other on the way there and while we're in the parking lot.
I mean,
and waiting for a reservation.
we can still get to know each other. Isn't there another restaurant you can call that, like, you know, the
No.
equivalent to that? I mean,
I literally
you
just
don't
said,
understand. Look at me. I cannot go in the Cheesecake Factory.
there's nothing wrong with
I
that.
will die. That's
Okay.
embarrassing.
So people, maybe I'm off here, but what is wrong with the Cheesecake Factory? I'm not saying I maybe things changed.
I don't think it's nothing wrong with the cheesecake. It's the way she's communicating right now. I have an issue with.
I
Right.
don't think that the Cheesecake Factory is somewhere that you would go to get to know somebody either. Like, that's not an intimate place to go. And I think that she was dressed a certain way because she thought that she was going somewhere a little bit more intimate, you know. And that's what it is. Like, I don't think it's that serious. And I think that if she doesn't like Cheesecake Factory, she could say that she doesn't like it.
And look how he dressed. Like I'll give you an example personally. I was dressed up for a date. I was going to meet him there, right? And when I got out my car and looked at this fool clothes, I said, "Nah, this not gonna work out, bro." He's like, "What's up? What's going on? I don't like this fool gonna tell me he not out here impressing nobody." I said, "But you asked to come out with me. You need to impress me." I said, "Look how I'm looking." He blew me up for like 2 months.
Listen, as I said, I have very specific certain expectations for that. I can tell it's not gonna be there. And maybe we're not right for each other.
Okay, so that's what it is. Okay. Fiona broke it down to me because she's dressed up for a fancy restaurant. Now, the reason why I asked where they were is because there are it's hard for me to say that he could not have found a reservation at another nice restaurant. And if I think it is where it is, I'm making a big assumption, but if I believe it is where it is, there's one on every block. A 5-star, 4-star restaurant on every block. I'm making a huge assumption, but I'm going with it. And from what I remember, if it is where I think it is, the Cheesecake Factory is at a off-beaten location, in a very unglamorous location, in a part of a mall. So that's the defense I have for her, is that we're talking about not only a difference in restaurant, but a difference in location. But I'm hitting the ball back on the other side of the court. Some really nice restaurants, they're hard to get last minute reservations for, especially around 5 o'clock. You got all the business people and you got all the people going out on dates. So this is complicated. This is really complicated to me. I don't know what to say. What do you think, Camo?
I mean, I can see why some people may think like, oh, she was rude, or, you know, she's aggravated and she has an attitude, but she may be irritated at the whole situation. Like, I wouldn't have recorded it, but again, like I said yesterday about the last thing, is that when too far goes too far, where like people want to put everything on social media and go viral, it's just starting to get out of control.
Right.
But I think that she's irritated, and that it may have been a better way to communicate or whatever. And I think that they should have just left it at that. Like, maybe sometimes things happen for a reason, and, you know, things didn't go as planned, and maybe you know, it wasn't a good day for her. Like maybe they should have just got rescheduled.
And you want yeah, very well said. And you want to know something? The more I think about it, the weirder it gets, because I'm wondering whether he even tried to get, into the restaurant. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it seems like to me he didn't even bother to try to finagle themselves into the aria. Okay. But if the aria is where I think it is, there is a 5-star restaurant across the street on every side of the street. If it's where I think it is. So it's hard for me to know, because the thing is that I unless they state this later on in this interview, we may never know really who's right and who's wrong, because I'm not saying that I understand she was an hour late. And really, there's supposed to be a 15-minute rule. You wait 15 minutes. I don't know. Kama, do you remember that rule?
It's been a long time, sir. No, I don't remember that.
Well, at least back in my day, okay, when the dinosaurs were walking around, there was a rule that you had to wait no more than 15 minutes, and it went for both men and women for a date. You just didn't do that. You just waited. I mean, I'm talking about waiting without any type of, what should we call it? Notification. Okay. And I've been on both ends. I've been over 15 minutes late, and the person left, and I was like, hey, that's on me. And I've been, had to wait more than 15 minutes for somebody to come. Usually what I do is I will try to take somebody out to some place that if they either stand me up or if they're late, there's something else to do. You know what I mean? So you aren't sitting on your hands all day. But in this situation here, I can only say that it seems like he did, since I didn't hear a mention of, well, we tried to get in, like we tried to get in the aria, but they said no, blah, 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 blah. And so this is all we have left. I could see this being the way she's dressed, technically the last stop, maybe, if you know what I mean. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I
think being an hour late is crazy though. Like that's real crazy. Like regardless of what rule you have, like
yeah, an hour late blows every rule away.
It's crazy. That's wild. Like she crazy for that. But
right, if somebody is an hour late, I can only explain this for me.
Also depend on why she was an hour late. Like you said, we got the interview, so we'll see what she says. What it was what was the actual breakdown of what happened.
Got it. Let's keep it going.
So respectfully, I'm gonna just drop you off at home.
Oh no, he didn't.
Yeah, I'm up.
So you just want to call it a night? I mean, isn't there some kind of compromise or something? Ladies, can you believe this?
I'm sorry, y'all.
But
if I don't feel respected, I mean, not gonna go through with the rest of the day.
Well,
he's in a nice car.
I mean, you are serious. You're really leaving.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't want this place anyway, right?
I mean, I understand that I was late. I understand that. I understand that I could have been a bit more cooperative. You made some good points. That's why I'm willing to compromise. Are you sure you want to go home?
I don't have a lot of rules. I don't have a lot of expectations for a first date, but I've already said them, and you've broken every one.
Oh
so
my God.
I'm sorry. We're dropping you off home.
All right, whatever. Well, I mean, I guess I understand. You gotta do what you gotta do.
He's really disappointed. That's. Let me keep it going.
Well, I'm sorry. I understand where you're coming from.
That's done. That's done. I mean, she apologized. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm cool. But let's listen to the interview here.
So now here we are, a few weeks later. I'm sure you've had some time to think about what you guys discussed in the car. I'm sure you've had some time to think about it. Before I ask you any questions, have you guys had a second date?
No.
No second dates.
Not yet.
Okay. So I'll start with
She
you.
likes him. Believe it or not, I can't believe it, but she likes him.
Jay.
Let's see.
What is dating?
How much you would have put on it?
I'm gonna say what Darnell always say. I'm not trying to lose no money today.
Been like for you since that video went viral?
Since I was on the video, kind of unexpected. I might not have put my best foot forward, and so I feel like, I've not really met anyone since who I've really gotten to get to know like that, because a lot of women, they might have seen the video or might have heard from it, or maybe a friend of theirs has seen the video and shares it with them. And so they kind of had this image of me based on the video.
Absolutely.
And it hasn't really helped.
Okay.
Exactly. It's like they might think everything about me is reflected in that video, and I don't think it is. And but yeah, it's been difficult.
Sure.
Well, and it's even before this, dating has already been difficult for me.
I imagine your views kind of clash with what you're looking for and what they're looking for.
Yeah, I think so. Because, I think in general, my values kind of reflect wanting to build something that lasts.
Yes, sir.
And I want to make sure that anyone that I meet is willing to build a really strong foundation based on our mutual values. And I think it in general, a lot of the people that I meet, either they don't have time to set towards building something like that, or they just don't want to because they're younger, they want to experience casual dating or whatever it is, and it's just not something that I'm looking for right now.
Understood. So obviously, guys, Jay's saying that they have they're viewing him in a negative light when it comes to dating. When I saw Jay, I saw someone who was making some excellent points, who knew what he wanted, and he's actually now like a Giga Chad in the manosphere world, in the red pill community. The brother's being mentioned everywhere for the way he handled that conversation.
He's not red pill at all. Not in the least bit. He would find the red pill people disgusting because he's not like, at least it seems like he's not.
From her body language, you got that she likes him. I got regret. I'm getting regret. I'm getting shame.
Okay.
Because she was like, "Oh, not yet." Because he said no. He when his response was no, it was like a disgusting no. No. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Her response was, "Oh, not yet." Like you got it like that.
Right. Okay. Let's see where it goes. Let's see where it goes.
Now I'm going to ask Alicia as well, because during this conversation, Alicia.
Thank you.
We'll get that right. Okay. So Alicia, you didn't seem to really disagree with what he was saying. Now you had a definitely a different opinion before he gave you his mind, right? But you seemed very receptive to it. Can you explain to me kind of what you were thinking and how you saw him in that video? Because he's saying they took him in a negative light. What do you think?
Well, yes, I think once we had the conversation, I could see my role in the conflict.
Okay. Okay.
Let's back up a little bit. To be fair, I mean, I was always raised that the man is supposed to cater to you. I mean, you're courting me, so court me. That means wherever I want to go, you take me.
Absolutely.
Whatever I want, you buy me. That's courting. You know, I'm looking for a provider. So, but after the conversation, I could see how there was a lot of in that exchange. I was definitely very self-centered, and I can appreciate if I do want someone to provide for me, I at least gotta be a little bit nice.
Absolutely. Okay. Okay, great. So now I ask you this, based on your idea of dating before your conversation with Jay, how did you grow up? Who also thinks that way? I'm sure you have friends who think that way. I've heard it a lot.
I mean, everybody. I mean, that's what he's supposed to be, the provider.
Absolutely.
So, you know, and I'm a beautiful woman, so
Wait,
I'm expecting to be treated.
Melanated, man, coming with them gems. She said, why allow yourself to be used in this anti-Black woman messaging, right? Why? They could have went to any other content creator, but they got him, right?
I don't think they got him. I think he probably called them.
So they got paid?
I don't think, who knows? It just seems like he probably used it as a you know, they jumped on him. These people, it's almost like they don't, to me, it's like this. It seems like neither one of these people, this guy or the woman, know much about the manosphere and all that other stuff. They're just kind of like out on a date. You know what I mean? So
yeah. So why look for a man to provide? You don't know this man. What you're going to look for is he has integrity. Do he treat you nice? Do he have financial stability on his own? That's how you can tell if he's going to provide.
Right. This is the deal.
He did.
Oh, let me pause this for a second. Melanated Vessel is dropping gems tonight. This dude commands no space. Bars. Okay. He's all shrugged down. Weird. Bars. Exactly how I felt. He shoulders back. Chest out. He's all shrugged in. You look smaller when you're shrugged in.
He gonna get a pick me though.
Oh yeah. I still think she likes him, to be honest with you. We're gonna find out though. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. A lot is going on in the chat. I love it. I love it.
I'm finna go on mute and be in the chat.
I'm gonna put a nice little StreamYard out there, in case anybody wants to come up. Look, here we go.
Royalty. I mean, come on. So that's what I was doing.
How do we treat him? And that's where the disconnect was.
Right.
In the video, now of course I'm sure you think of it differently now, but in the video you basically told him that, you know, you're not going in there, you know your value. It would be embarrassing for you to go inside a Cheesecake Factory. A lot of people like Cheesecake Factory. Now, so when I see that video, I'm thinking, okay, she must have some friends who probably would disagree with her going inside a Cheesecake Factory. Your peer group. So peer pressure probably keeps you from.
Never lived that. Oh my God! I would have never lived that down.
Wow! I mean, date the Cheesecake Factory. They wouldn't let you live that down.
No, I have an image to protect.
What?
Wow.
That was
she believes that. How can I say that? This is why he laughed. I would have laughed too. She believes that by her saying that, it has some type of validity, like it means something.
Right.
And then look how he looking like, damn. You see this chick, man. You see this shit, man. You gotta understand, non-black men do not operate. They haven't grown up in Blackistan. You know what I'm saying? I've dated outside my race. So you have to shed all of those stereotypes to enter some other realm of people. If that makes sense.
Yes.
You just gotta be yourself. And if yourself is a egotistical, shallow person, then own that shit. Had she owned it, she wouldn't be doing this interview. It's a PR stunt.
It does not do that. I mean, that was, you know, that was my circle though. That's how,
Sure.
I mean, that's how we roll.
Sure.
I mean, to be quite blunt, that's how we roll. Hypergamy is a big, is a big thing in my circle. Is what I mean, it's what we've been taught. Why, I mean, as a Black woman, I'm gonna go there. I mean, as a Black woman, we're really tired of having to settle. We want to be treated well. We want that soft life. So that's what I thought I was going after. However, what I understand is a part of having a soft life is being cooperative.
Being soft.
Not being combative.
You're
right?
actually being soft.
Right.
Right. Being receptive, being sweet.
Absolutely.
Being pleasant. Right. Because we do understand the value of resources, but it can't be just something for a lifestyle. Resources, a man's resources is not just for a woman's experiences and traveling and the lifestyle they'll live when married is for providing for the family and the children. And that's why she should seek a man and, you know, respect his resources or prioritize his resources, not just for what it can do for her.
Right.
Right. And so when you were in the beginning of it, you was just saying, I'm not doing it. It seemed really selfish. Right. And I appreciated that when I saw the video myself. That's one of the things I covered is, wow, I've never seen a woman that receptive to being accountable. Right. And you were. But Jay, however, didn't want to go out on a date. He wanted to discontinue that date and he wanted to take it on to the house. Jay, is that your first time stopping a date midway through and going on back home, or?
Yeah, something like that's, I'm sorry, at least, yeah, that's the first time I've really like put my foot down to that kind of extent. But it's not like an isolated incident, you know? Like I've gone on dates with several people now, even before her, where they had very specific things they were looking for in a boyfriend or whatever.
The problem, okay, we have to talk about him for a minute. He's definitely doesn't have that. I don't feel confidence from him. I'm just going to say that.
I said that from the jump.
You know, he seems like a nice guy. He seems, because we know we don't, you know, he seems like a nice guy, but he just doesn't have that energy, that confident. You don't have to be cocky or mean to exude confidence, but he's closed in. It's almost like he's trying to seem small, and it seems like he's already a small guy as it is.
But then on the dangerous side, his experiences can create what? An incel? A hatred of women? A hatred of women?
He could easily fling into that.
But I think
Easily.
that he's already playing into it. I think both of them are listening to too much like dating coaches. Like, I can hear it all in both of their conversation. He's talking the red pill stuff, and she's talking the pink pill stuff, and like that's what's happening here. Like people need to come back to reality, and we was having a conversation. I was having a conversation with the ladies, about this a couple of nights ago about these content creators are now, basically leaders, and they have a responsibility for their words, that they with the they have a responsibility for the words that they're putting out and what they're putting out to the people. And it's kind of, let's take Kevin Samuels for an example. I believe that Kevin Samuels was speaking to a certain type, even though I don't agree with any of the things that he said, but I do believe that he was speaking to a certain type of man. And unfortunately, the majority of the men that was actually following him was not that type of man. They didn't have those type of finances, and they didn't have any of the things that he was talking about that makes you a high value man. And now you got all these men running around here talking about they high value men, and they make six figures. They've been making six figures for the last 10 years that the man has been around. Never got a raise since then, but they all now is high value and asking women what they bring to the table. And then you have the pink pill side of it where, there's women who still need to work on themselves and still, need to heal themselves and need to go through therapy and all these other things. And now they're, trying to cross over into dating other groups of men, but they still haven't healed themselves. So they just going with these talking points of, okay, here's the list of things that such person said that I should do and say and have, or whatever, in order to qualify to get this high value man. And now they're crossing paths. This is a very interesting situation, actually, that to see this is actually very good. I'm glad that she turned the camera on, because this is exactly what it looks like. This is exactly what this is going to look like. What this looks like when these two types of people cross paths, and it's very toxic and it's unrealistic. So you have him, the high value man, and then you have her, the soft life girl, and they both have no understanding of what that means really in real life. And now they're here looking crazy. What do you think about that?
Even within
I agree.
Circles, right? And that's just not something that I'm looking for, because I was raised like we were talking about how she was raised, whereas with me, like my family, like we've passed down the name for ages, and we're a very close-knit, strong family.
You passed down your first name, Jay? Like
yes.
Your father's and father.
Yeah,
How many generations, probably?
I mean, I couldn't really count it myself.
Wow.
Because I mean, the thing is, like, I'm from India.
Okay.
And the partition happened where like India was separated from Pakistan, and a lot of my family were on both sides of that, and we had to come back together.
Wow.
And we had to. It was very important for us to stay strong after the fact. At the time, maybe we didn't care as much about creating this legacy, but ever since, it's like that's been one of the strongest parts of our family, is the importance in creating our legacy. And with that in mind, like, I've grown up with the idea that I want a strong family here now that I'm living in America. The only kind of relationships I seek are ones where that is the only value. That is the biggest value. That is the most important thing for the other person as well as for me.
Wow. That's actually powerful. So your family going through all that they did, it caused you guys to really idealize relationships, right? And
specifically relationships that last.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And so here you are in America dating, and mostly in our culture, where you stated earlier you were a Black woman. Of course, we have been through some things, right? In our culture here in the States and throughout the whole diaspora.
Man.
But
what that got to do with the situation at hand?
I think it has a lot to do with it, honestly.
How?
Because it does. Because Black women has been through a lot of things. Like, she spoke of herself and what she's been through and what Black women have went through. And Black women have been through a lot of things as far as like coming to dating and partnership. We definitely have. Like, that's true.
A lot of times our culture has been stripped and we haven't yet began to idealize relationships, so we're more so going along with the flow. So here he is in America and he's meeting a woman who's in America and she sees dating the way Americans see dating. And so I can see the clash in that.
Yeah.
You know, he's looking at you as if that's selfish. You're looking at him as if, you know, he's treating you beneath your worth, your actual value. So here's what I want to do, guys. I want to go back a bit. Can y'all tell me how y'all met? I want you to tell me how you guys met.
So I was in Midtown, and like I barely even have time to go out with friends and all that. But it was a really close friend's birthday, so I went to get some drinks for the first time in ages, and I saw this beautiful woman who it seemed like every other guy in the bar was either intimidated by or too shy to talk to, and I thought, what the hell? Why not? And she was, minding her own business. And
But I thought other races weren't checking for black women. Interesting.
I mean, he had enough confidence to get her number.
Yeah.
Her name, Alicia, and I thought that's a beautiful name. And even despite how loud it was in the bar, we were still able to talk a little here and there. And I got her number.
Fiber, I'm not
She had
saying
to
that
go.
she was a victim of anything. I'm just speaking the truth of what it is that the culture of black women dating in this country has been very toxic, and it has been traumatizing to black women. I'm not saying that anyone is a victim and you shouldn't be a victim. I'm not saying you're a victim. I'm just speaking the truth of what it is. If I'm wrong, like, tell me that I'm wrong.
No, not at all.
No, I was asking Cypher because she's made a comment saying that she's not a victim, or like I guess there's a victim mentality. There's no victim mentality in telling the truth of what it is. Like, but if you don't agree, then tell me what if.
Well, I believe she probably need therapy. LW would say she need therapy.
So I believe would you say that a lot of black women need therapy?
Possibly, yes.
So where did the victim part come in of saying that I'm not a victim? So what?
No, that's just my comment for the chat.
Okay.
So we kept talking after that for a little bit, and then like a week later, I asked her, "You want to go out? I mean, to this restaurant?"
Yeah.
And I told her it would be a surprise, and maybe that might be a problem on my part. It might have raised the expectations a little bit, but I guess the surprise ended up being Cheesecake Factory, where the original surprise was.
I want to get to that. You had something else planned for her, right?
Yeah.
Because of how the evening went, the Cheesecake Factory happened, right?
Yeah.
Just pause it right there. Darnell, have you seen this before?
Yes, sir, I have.
Give me your observation real quick.
Okay. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't really think. I know you said you think she really likes him. I to be honest, I just don't see it. But my observation, one, you don't. I understand he had a fancy. He had a better restaurant, a more fancy place picked out. She was late. Now I understand things do come up. I think she said that she had to stay a little late at work or something like that, which is understandable. But she didn't call, didn't text them, say, "Hey, I gotta work a little late." None of that. And then, he waited. Now, and again, I can understand, and I agree with you on this point that, hey, this is the first date. He can't come up into the apartment, while she's getting ready. I can understand that, but this guy waited outside for her for about an hour, in his car, probably burning gas and everything, and so the original restaurant thinks, fell through, understandable. So Cheesecake Factory, okay, he came up with something meant Cheesecake Factory. I mean, even if you don't like the Cheesecake Factory, you don't have to act like, you don't have to act the way she acted. You can, just kind of endure it, or just talk to him, say, hey, I really don't like Cheesecake Factory. You got something else in mind, But my opinion, I wouldn't even be wasting my time with this woman. Period. Just
You know what? I noticed though about that, Darnell. One thing I noticed about this is that whenever there's another group of women that's behaving the same way, black men have a lot of time for it.
Yes, there's double standards. There's definitely, Lord knows I've been guilty of that myself. So
you
I know
so
just
you
exactly
yourself
what you mean.
saying that you've been guilty of it. So yourself is admitting that whatever woman that played you before, you would have had time for her to do what she did. So why wouldn't you have time for this woman to do it?
Well, for me, it wasn't about race. I found this out the hard way. I can be quite shallow. So, like when a woman is like real thin and very attractive looking, I've noticed that I have a lot more patience than say a woman that's a little on the bigger side. You know what I mean? I notice I don't have as much patience.
So are you saying that because you don't find her as attractive as whatever your preference or type of woman is, that she should lower her standards because she's not that attractive? Is that what you're saying?
No, ma'am. I was only speaking about what I learned about myself. You had mentioned earlier that about having a double standard, and I agreed with you that yes, I've been guilty, and I admitted to being guilty of what you said, in the past.
Right. So that's why I'm asking you in reference to this woman. You said that I wouldn't have time for this with her, but you have had time for it with another group, and that's what I was asking you, is that why is it you have that black men have time for it when it's women of other cultures and other races?
That's a good question. Like I said, there might be an element of, I can't speak for every man, but there might be an element of colorism. Could be, I'm sorry, I can hear myself talk some kind of way. It might be an element of colorism. It could be, in my case, like I said, I was a shallow guy. I had to learn that about myself. There could be a lot of men that are shallow. Like I said, and a woman that looks like, say, a supermodel, for example, you might have a lot more patience for her than, an average looking woman,
That's crazy coming from average looking men.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's very crazy. You're right. But it just goes to show how what's the word? How hypocritical we can be sometimes.
Good point. Good point. I see the hypocrisy all the time, especially when you see a bunch of really average-looking guys insulting the way a woman looks, and they themselves, the men themselves, pretty much aren't even on that woman's level.
Yeah.
It happens a lot. It's weird.
Yeah, it happens all the time, DJ. It really does.
Bring the video
shame
back
it
up.
does.
I think in that reasoning, it's at this point the whole trying to understand this date should be thrown away, because all of the comments and all of the people that's talking about this has biasness, including other black women. And I noticed that even black women themselves will have like this same male identified traits of looking at this situation the same way, like how dare she be any kind of way other than what she is, because she doesn't have the right to be that way. Not to say that anything that she's doing that she did everything right and there isn't anything that she could change, but I noticed that it's a conversation that really you cannot win with this. She could never win in this situation, because the entire community will always feel like she's not good enough, that she doesn't deserve to be treated well, and she should have been happy with going to the Cheesecake Factory, and she shouldn't have said anything.
Well, I agree with you 90%. My only 10% that I see a negative in her is the way she went about it, in her word usage, and how she was talking. Like this is not a monolith. They're trying to paint all of us like we talk this way or we behave this way, and that's just far from the truth.
But I don't understand what is this. Why do black women care so much about what these men think and say? Like real men does not think like that. They're not gonna think, as one. Oh, look at these few people online. Look at you see, sexy red. That's how black women like. No, adults don't think like that.
Well, I don't have that emotion towards it. My thing is because we're sounding an alarm because it's 4.6 out here.
I've been knowing that it's actually 4.5, and I've known that.
Oh damn, 4.5. So we're sounding an alarm. We're on these platforms giving out the information for safety and stuff like that. So that's where my 10% negative is right there with her. I'm not saying that she doesn't deserve to have her standards, deserve to have her boundaries, but in the climate that we are in now, I mean, why put it online? Why put this shit online?
In this case, she did everything she can. She did everything to keep herself safe. She didn't let him inside of her house, and she also turned that camera on when things became confrontational.
I must have missed something, but I mean, how? I understand there was a disagreement, but I don't really see a whole lot of confrontation. I mean, he didn't appear very aggressive at all. He appeared assertive. Say, hey, you're not going to treat me like this. It's, I'm just going to end the date.
I mean, to be honest with you, Daniel, there's plenty of men that didn't seem to be confrontational or violent that end up, becoming violent. So we still live at this point. We live in a world, especially as what's going on with black women, that there is no chances that can be taken with anyone. It doesn't matter. Like we're not here to wait to see if he's going to turn violent or not.
Okay, I can understand that. I mean, I can understand that point, but would you agree with me that when she started recording, that she made herself look bad, though?
I wouldn't say that she made us. I think it could go two different ways. I guess like in a normal world, you shouldn't have to record anybody. You shouldn't have to record.
That's where I'm thinking. Exactly.
You shouldn't have to. But I think that in today's society, if you're in a car with a stranger and you're having a disagreement, I think that it is safe to be on to turn that camera on. Yes, I do.
Yeah, I mean, no, nothing wrong with turning on the camera. Nothing wrong with that. Her body language, her choice of words. I look like this, because she sounded kind of narcissistic to me.
Well, she dressed up and he wasn't. She dressed up for a date, and he wasn't. He dressed up like he was going to the bowling alley.
Okay, but he had a nice restaurant. She's an hour late, so things kind of fell through. We came up with something else.
For all the hate watchers, we are not what they call us echo chamber. Me and Campbell, we're not agreeing right now.
I'm always going to have my own thought process. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I've always, the entire time, and no matter what platform that I go to, I'm always the same person. And I have my own views on things, and I can be diplomatic, and I can agree to disagree. So you don't always have to agree with someone, and it doesn't have to be a confrontation because we don't have to hate one another because we don't agree. We all are different. We don't agree on everything. Like, we all come from different backgrounds, different walks of life. Like, we're not going to all agree on everything.
All right, let's welcome Creative Solutions to the stage. Hi, Creative Solutions.
Hey, so on what I was talking about, I thought that she was really selfish because she wait till the man pull up in the parking lot and then had the audacity to whip out the phone and start recording and was kind of being demeaning. And like, she wasn't respectful. She didn't like pull him to the side and tell him she didn't really like this restaurant. She could have played it off like kind of girly and cute and say she didn't want to go there. So yeah, I think she has to hold the L for that. And it's okay if she doesn't want to go to the Cheesecake Factory, but why did she have to wait till he pulled into the restaurant and then whip out the phone? So that was my problem with that, you know.
That's a good point.
That Mammosphere.
Well,
Yeah,
like
because she said some lot of talking points that was kind of weird. But let's see how this interview go.
Can I just say before I love the Cheesecake Factory, and it's a place that I've gone to for like every birthday. So like it wasn't just like a random restaurant to me. It was also like a place that I've gone with my family throughout my entire life, and I love Cheesecake Factory.
So you didn't. So obviously the because you guys were late, she wasn't ready. You weren't able to take her to the restaurant that you wanted to take her to. You figured I can't go wrong with the Cheesecake Factory. Right? Yeah, it's my old birthday restaurant. You know,
it's my lucky.
She'll love it,
and that's the lucky spot too at the perimeter.
Lucky spot. Okay, we'll come back to that. Well, no, I'm kidding with you.
Okay,
Alicia.
Yeah.
So Jay, you see Jay walking up to you in the bar, say Midtown. He's walking up to you. He's going to talk with you. There are other guys around you. Did you notice those guys probably want to talk to you? Did you see that?
Yes, I did.
So what made you say, okay, I'm going to give this guy a chance? What was it about him?
Well, he was bold enough to come up and talk to me for
confidence,
one.
okay.
So yes, I definitely am attracted to confidence. He just seemed like he had a pure heart. He was, very thoughtful, engaging. I mean, the only he won me over. He did win me over, but I'm a tall woman, and so there wasn't necessarily like that immediate attraction. But as we began to talk, it was really his heart that made me say, I'll give this guy a try.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that where you draw your line? Is that typically you don't date guys who are guys have to be at least your height or taller before you would date them?
Exactly.
Okay.
That's superficial.
Believe it or not, as a guy who's not super tall, that's
like I'm 5'8", Torch. I
looks
dated
like-
a guy that was 5'6". He still was stronger than me.
Well, yeah, I've heard, that's how.
He had that AKA swag.
The swag, yeah. But she looks like she's a good 5'10". He looks like
he might be 5'8", like me.
Maybe. I don't know. I have to see him.
About like 5'6".
Yeah, I was thinking that.
That probably makes it difficult finding someone suitable for yourself. You are what, 6'1", 6"?
I'm almost 6'1", yeah.
Almost
Holy
6'1".
moly!
Wow.
Damn,
So
she over
means-
6 feet.
And don't put her in heels. Shoot. Okay.
Who said he wanted to be somebody said in the chat he wanted to be dominated. Who said that?
No, somebody, I think who said that?
Who said that? It's making sense now.
Yeah, he didn't ask her his height. He asked her height, but he didn't ask him his height.
Yeah, let's see what he says. Let's see what happens.
Let's see. 14.5% of men are at least 6 feet, right? But that next 2 inches for you to find someone taller than you, that's 3.6% of men in the entire world that are tall enough that are they're at least 6'2". Is that discouraging?
I mean, I only need one.
You need one, but he needs to.
Oh, see, that is what I've been saying along. See, these manosphere men like to sell that scarcity crap. Okay, I see enough super tall dudes walking around my area. It's not that hard.
No, not really.
It's really not that hard. He's trying to make it seem like it's almost impossible, but it's not.
See, but then that's disingenuous of her. If she didn't like his height from the jump, right? Why even go the length she did?
No,
she said he won her over.
Right? Yeah.
So why talk nasty then?
But some people, I mean, come on, like this is reality. Like you're not gonna always get every last thing that you want when you choosing somebody.
Right.
Like let's be realistic. Like she's 6'1". Wanting somebody her height is not saying that she's talking down on short people because she's tall. Like she wants somebody that's her height. That's what she wants. But she was willing to settle for
Right.
somebody shorter, that has got better quality, that has decent qualities. Like what is this? Like what are we doing here? Like is there anything that she could say? Can she have any standard at all? Like
No, absolutely not. That's what I was saying is that when I thought she was only like 5'8" and 5'9", and I was thinking, hey, that's kind of
So
like
so basically you said she has standards, but she's compromising her own standards. That's what you're saying.
I mean, you can't find everybody. She's abnormally tall for a woman.
yes,
She's 6'1".
that is that's very abnormally. The average
To be honest,
woman is 5'7".
she's literally just not. She's not asking for somebody that is 7 feet tall. She's literally wanting somebody that's her height or an inch shorter.
Right. She's quite honestly, other than watching the video, she seems quite reasonable to me. That's how I see it. Let's keep this going.
At height, he needs to make the resources, right?
Yeah.
He needs to be funny. He needs to be charismatic. He needs to be disciplined. And that doesn't discourage you. Like,
I'm an optimist. But no.
I like
yeah,
it. I like
but no, I mean,
An optimist.
the logically speaking, I understand what you're saying. I've heard this many times. But I haven't given up on I hadn't given up on that. But I'm actually open. I really enjoyed our conversation, so I would consider.
Well, sure. And
I went. See, I told you she liked him. I told you.
She already did that already though by going out on a date.
Even when he spoke to him separately, when he had, because I watched when he interviewed him by himself when he was alone with him. I guess they were at a bar, him and this guy right here. The interviewer himself said to him, I don't think that she had malice intention. I think that she really liked you.
Yeah, I agree. I think, to me, her body language told me everything I needed to know, and what she was saying was telling me everything I needed to know. What I do is I put myself in where this guy is. I'm saying to myself, if a woman had the same posture she has now, not standoffish, not knees toward him, those are good positive little things that a person should pick up on. I'm not saying that she's hot for him, but she knows he could be a potential quality guy.
You know what, you guys? I'm gonna be honest. I might be commentating a little bias here because I'm a Black woman, and my bias is like I'm trying to say we're not like this, we're not like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I think I'm gonna have to probably fall back on this one.
You don't have to fall back. It's just that I don't understand why people.
I think I got like a little bias. It's coming out every time I speak.
People take things so personally. Like this woman is her own person. Like we're not all the same. But I
understand that, but it paints. It's like it paints this picture of all of us, though.
No, it doesn't. It's only that's only if you allow it to. Like it doesn't. Like it doesn't paint a picture of anything. Like if you're a man that's gonna watch something and say, oh no, you know what? I'm not gonna date her because I saw this on TikTok or something. Then I don't know why would a woman want to deal with you anyway.
Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, that's normal.
Creative thoughts, if you're there.
Yes, I'm here. On the height thing, I don't think the height thing is a problem. I don't see anything wrong with her being 6 feet. And I feel like he told her all of this and really condescending a little bit. Like, because you're 6 feet and it's gonna be hard for you to find a guy, and that's what it kind of feels like, that he's
Yeah.
trying to say in a way. I really didn't like that part of the interview.
I get the same vibe from him. Like he's trying to make things harder.
Well, I have a question for the ladies on the panel, if I may. I just wanted to ask. So we have 3 ladies on the panel. If we can go one by one. How many of you prefer a man? Your preference is a man that's taller than you by say 6 inches.
6 inches is a lot of inches.
Yeah. But you ever heard women say, I like to wear heels, so usually heels come in 6 inches usually. Matter of fact, let's take out the 6 inches. Let's just say I just prefer a taller man. How many of you ladies would say I prefer a taller man?
I've never said that.
But are you attracted to taller men?
All women are attracted to tall men. So what is your point?
I can't pinpoint it like cut and dry. I'm attracted to tall men. I'm attracted to a variety of men. So the stuff that I like in a man, if it comes in a shorter package, now I'm not gonna date a midget.
Right.
I think that's my cutoff, midget. But like I said, I'm 5'8". I'm 5'8", so I've dated a guy that was 5'6". I've dated a guy that was 6'4". Me and the 6'4" guy, it didn't work. It didn't work out. My best experience with men was like 5'10", 5'9", 5'11". You know what I'm saying? Within 5'9", 5'11", I've had the best experiences with men.
But that's like average height for a man. Like I'm short. So to me, anybody is tall. I just happen to be with somebody that is tall. I don't think that I ever really cared that, whether or not I never really paid any attention, because to me, everybody is tall because I'm short. Like even, I mean, to me, a lot of women are tall because I'm just short. That's it. So if you're shorter than me, I mean, come on, no, like that's going into a whole nother, area. That's like, no.
So I'll say this: I don't see anything wrong with a man that's tall or short. I feel like all women like men who are tall. It's just the men have to be confident within themselves. So that conversation is not like that question is not a really good question when men say that. They use it as a cop out in a way.
I think men push their insecurities onto women.
Exactly, it's a cop out question.
Because in their world, what masculinity looks like, and what success looks like is a tall and whatever. Then they push it onto women like, yeah, that we prefer them. They prefer tall men. And then they'll go on social media and only look for videos where women say that they are looking for a tall man. Where if you're short anyway, like a lot of times, somebody that's like 5'8" to me is like looking at somebody that's like 6'2". Somebody 5'7" is still a lot of inches taller than me. So like that's I ended up with someone tall. My son is 6'4" and his father is like 6'1". But like it just happened to be that way. But I think another thing that men don't understand is that a woman can say, okay, this is what I dream to have, but men propose marriage? So like it is men who is selecting to be with shorter women, or whatever the case. Tall men like short women. If that's what we're talking about here, if you're noticing that, a lot of women that are short are with tall men, then wouldn't it be the man that's selecting these short women? Darnell?
Yes and no. I mean, but you got to remember, like on average, just in general, men are taller than women. So, just in general, but typically, from a lot of women that I talk to, they do prefer a taller guy. That's just more attractive when a man is taller. If a man is muscular, or let me say athletic build. You know, that's just.
You mean like
How
the
tall are
same
you, Torch?
the same
I
way that you
don't
like
tell anybody my height.
the same way that you have a preference to slim women, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Like the guy I'm with now, he's 5'11".
Okay. Does he love you?
Yes, good guy. Help me out. He just can't live with me.
Okay, I'm gonna leave Cypher alone.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so if men are taller, what's the conversation about? I see women, we don't think about, like, I don't know, those women that they see online, they gotta be getting paid to say that shit.
No, some
Maybe
of them.
so.
Well,
Listen, I was at work. I seen this. She was gorgeous, white girl. Her dude was like, I gotta say, he was 5'5", maybe 5'6", but he was buff, and she looked like she was 5'9".
But it looked okay, huh?
I was like, damn. So, like, she was gorgeous. He had him a baddie.
Hey, you know that happens, you know.
Yeah, it happened.
Welcome, Angelina.
Hi. I just wanted to add my 2 pence worth in about the tall thing, because Cyber Dream said that she thinks that, women are making it up. And I think that if you've not been, because I think in my experience, before I was with my really, really tall guy, I didn't think about it. You know what I mean? Now I think about it. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't a thing before. I never thought about it. But then after that experience, I was like, yeah, nah. I don't.
Yeah, I had somebody that was 6'4". It just didn't work out. It's like, he didn't know how to hug me. I didn't know how to hug him. It was just weird.
No, my guy was 6'7", and we had no problems with that. He was
I think he was
literally
just-
a giant, and I'm 5'3", so I'm a midget, and he's a giant.
I think he
right?
was just
So-
awkward. I just had me an
that's
awkward
the
tall
thing.
guy.
No, but here's the thing: it's not any tall guy either. You got to be like athletic and tall. You can't be like lanky and skinny and no. 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 There's a particular type of tall guy I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah.
No, I know what you mean, Miss Angelina. I know exactly what you mean because I'm that tall, lanky, skinny guy. So I only weigh 143 pounds. So
wow, and you're how tall?
6'1".
Okay, yeah, that's slim.
It's very slim.
You need to go pick up some weight, eat some potatoes.
Yeah.
I mean, wait. How much do you weigh again?
143 pounds.
You said 143, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm considerably shorter than you, and I weigh more than you.
Yeah.
Bro, Jim. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I bet you look great in the suit, though.
No.
You know?
Here's the thing: you can tell by Daniel's face that he's like very slender. You can just tell, and his shoulders. You can tell.
Yep. Yeah,
143 pounds and 6'1". You're underweight, bro.
Well, not according to the VA, I'm not.
That's the VA.
True. That's true.
Let me get some shout outs out of the way. A lot of cool people are in the chat. Thank you for coming. We have Susie Bear, Sazavraz, Lily Lotus, Benji Masu, Quita Ward, Black Women Wake Up and Behold, Brina West. Wow, all these cool people. Nurse Fancy is here. Who else is up in Tevin's here? King Lucifer is here.
Hi, King.
Gwen Johnson. You know, Who else is up in here? The LW Hub for women. We got everybody up in here.
Hey,
Fiona's here.
Camo,
What's up?
is he gonna give us his height or no?
I'm pretty sure the man is not going to ask him his height because he's not going to do that to him because he's a man.
Okay.
So he's going to save him. So like in this situation, I really think that it's not that I don't think that she did anything wrong because there's a lot of things that she did wrong, but there's also it's balanced to me as both of them. That it was a lot that both of them did wrong, and I feel like she's getting like all of the hate of like she should have just bowed down. She should have just been grateful. How dare she have any attitude at all? He gets not like that. No one has said anything about him like at all. Like it's all like even on both sides. It's like
Right.
both women
But
and men are doing the same thing. It's like well,
but what?
she shouldn't have talked like that, and she shouldn't have did that. Like his whole self esteem is in hell. Like his self confidence is in hell. He's entitled, and he look how he came and presented himself. He didn't even have a decent haircut.
Okay, so what did he do wrong exactly? Was it that he didn't present himself in the way
Yeah, he was
that?
dressed bad.
I don't think that he
Okay.
presented himself well, and I think and I don't think and I think that he should have when it's just the same thing as yesterday when we talked about how this man was left on red but still went on a date. Within that time of like you're waiting an hour for someone to come out the house. I would have at like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I would have told her, hey, like I'll give you like 5 more minutes, but I'm gonna have to go. You chose to wait an hour for her to come out the house.
Okay, but and that was wrong.
I'm not saying that is wrong, but he didn't have to do that. Like no one forced him to do that. He chose to wait. But then when everything happened, he threw that in her face like, "Oh, this is what you did. You had an attitude. You didn't want to hold my hand." He doesn't have to hold his hand.
But the thing is, she started out wrong with being an hour late in the first place. So
Okay.
him pointing that out, in my opinion, is not a bad thing.
I didn't say that
Because
it was a bad thing, but he did wait. And then, so when
yeah,
when he began to drill her about all the things that he was upset about her, that was one of the things that he said was that okay, you were an hour late, and I made arrangements to go to this other restaurant, and we
which is a
weren't
valid
able to go
point.
together. So then she went back to say about the way that he presented himself.
But
So they both went back and forth at things that they did not like about one another.
yeah, but Camo, here's the thing though. He brought it up in relation to an explanation as to why he's taken her to the Cheesecake Factory. He didn't just bring it up like, oh, and you were an hour late. He's saying you were an hour late, which means we missed our original reservation, hence why we are here. So he didn't actually throw it in her face. It was part of the explanation for why they were at the Cheesecake Factory, which I think is fair.
So do you think that it was nothing that he did wrong at all here?
I don't think he did anything wrong, no. And no, I don't. I can't pinpoint a thing at which he did where I would be like, And me and my channel, I'm all for the women, right? And those red flags and everything. But in watching this, I'm like, what did he do? He waited for you for an hour. He made another reservation, and then when you kicked off and gave him attitude, he just circled back around and took you home. It's like, what did he do?
Yeah, the only and this is reaching. I am reaching here. I think I know where the aria is, if I think it is. No, don't get me wrong, they're all over the place. But the aria is usually next to another 4 or 5-star restaurant. So I'm wondering two things. One, did he try to get in the aria even after the 1 hour was over and were they turned down? Or did he just assume that they couldn't get in and go straight to the Cheesecake Factory? And the thing is that the aria where I live is in a very nice area, and the Cheesecake Factory where I live is in a very mediocre area. So why didn't if he didn't if the even if the aria was packed, right across the street are like 4 more 4-star restaurants.
That you have to
So
make reservations for, no doubt. So here's the thing: he's kind of gone out of his way to make that reservation, and
right.
then she's like an hour and a half late and turns up with an attitude. Wow, I'm not even sure I would have started the car. To be fair,
No, I wouldn't have been there. Yeah,
I
if it was
wouldn't even
me,
have started the
I wouldn't
car.
have been there. Unless there was some communication like, look, I got off of work late, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been there. But I don't know if that conversation happened because they didn't break that down yet. I mean, if I have no problem waiting for somebody for an hour, if they call me up and they say, look, I'm going to be late an hour, but I'll just be kicking it at the house and just start an hour later.
Yep.
But I don't know if he got to her house and she made him wait an hour because I wouldn't have. So
No, that's what he said. He got to her house and waited an hour.
yeah, I wouldn't be mad at her. It's just like I believe it or not, it's like this, especially if it was a work night. Stuff happens all the time. So you have to understand I'm not trying to sound soft to people, but you have to be understanding, like, look, that you know how these people, if you're a person of color and you work in an environment, a professional environment, you know how you can get dogged out at work.
Oh yeah.
So you have to understand, you have to be at least that understanding, at least that understanding, like, okay, it's a work. If I make a date with somebody on a work night, I'm going to be very much more flexible than on a weekend or a Friday night, because I know, because being in the professional field for so long, I know how them fools be. Manager it's 4:45. Manager, man, can you run these computers down to blah 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 and set them up for us? We gotta.
Yeah, but I kind of figure out. I understand what Camel is saying about he waited. You can't complain about something you was willing to do.
Right.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think the point that you both are missing here is that he wasn't complaining. He was explaining why they were at the cheese factory. You're taking it out of context. He was explaining why they were. He's like, I waited for you for an hour, which meant we missed our reservation, which is why we are here. So he wasn't just saying,
complaining, because he actually went deeper into what happened before they got to the Cheesecake Factory. He went all the way into what does her holding his hand walking to the car from her house have to do with them at going to the Cheesecake Factory? Nothing, because that was before the Cheesecake Factory. He did have issues before, just like she had reservations about the date or him in general before they even got in the car. He did too, so they both had things that they didn't like about one another.
But to me, that just reflects his patience in the issue, because it's like, okay, obviously he didn't just go off at the first thing that happened. He's like, okay, she doesn't want to link hands with me. Okay, fine, fair enough. I'm going to give that a pass. We're waiting for an hour. I'm going to give that a pass. But she can't accept that we're at the Cheesecake Factory. Oh, no, we're doing too much now. Because
I don't think that it was just the fact that it was a Cheesecake Factory. I think the fact she was overdressed for the Cheesecake Factory. She was saying, "Look at her!" Like she was look at what she was wearing and look at what he was wearing. Like I think that she
wasn't overdressed for the Cheesecake Factory. She would have fit right in.
But she did.
Okay, fair enough. That's a point. But she wasn't overdressed at all. She was wearing a dress. She's carrying on like she was wearing like silk.
That's not what she feel though. Like we're not her. Like she may have felt like she was overdressed for the Cheesecake Factory,
which is hilarious, really, because she definitely wasn't.
I mean, that's your opinion.
But
I mean, I
there's
wouldn't
a
want to
certain
walk into the Cheesecake Factory with somebody with a bowling outfit on, and I got on like a dinner dress or whatever, cocktail dress or something like that. No, I
But she
wouldn't.
doesn't have a cocktail dress on. She just had a normal green dress with like across the shoulder thing. If it was a cocktail dress, then okay. But that's what I'm saying. What she was wearing was like, by standards, not flashy. If it was a cocktail dress, I could get her point.
I do think that she was overdressed for the Cheesecake Factory. I really do.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't challenge a British woman on dress etiquette.
Well, that's between you and yourself. Like anybody can get a challenge from me. It doesn't matter.
I think what it is that I think she just. I mean, some people. I think she just thought she was dressed up. So I think that, and that's what Camel's argument is like she thought she was dressed up to the T, and thought that she.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
that was. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and that's very sweet from my point of view. But yeah, okay. She felt that she was dressed up, so fair enough. And I guess she's the one that has to walk in there. So yeah, I get it. But
she's like, you look at the whole outer picture. She's, you know what I'm saying? She's probably wearing heels. She got a dress on. Her boobs is out. He's in a bowling outfit. She's like 6'1". So all eyes is going to be on her. Like she may have felt uncomfortable.
Right. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think a lot of it had to do with his energy. I mean, he did wait an hour, but his energy was probably a little bit off that night. I think Creative was really good at observing that as well, as that for some reason he didn't have it that night. I mean, I think he had it at the last 5 minutes when she started to almost in a sideways beg to go back to the Cheesecake Factory. You see what I'm saying? Because it sounded
I love the way that he handled it. I thought it was perfect.
Yeah.
I thought it was, and I think that reflects a level of strength throughout. Just because he wasn't like throwing his weight around when she was giving him attitude, doesn't mean that he's like weak or like a simp or like anything like that. The fact that he was able to say without like any flower, any kind of like attitude that okay, that we'll just take you home then. I think that was the best way.
I'm trying to keep my personal bias out of it, but I've had a situation where I got taken out on a date, but he didn't pick me up. I met him. And when I got out the car, I was dressed up and he was looking like he was going to go cut grass or some shit.
Cut grass.
And I told him right there and from the jump, this is not going to work.
No, I will say this. From what I've seen, men in general, we do have a problem dressing for the occasion.
It's offensive to women.
Yeah, and I believe that. I've learned some good lessons from that. He was not dressed to a T.
His shirt was wrinkled too.
I mean, okay, it's I don't know if I'd be offended. To be honest, if I'm 100% honest, I'm not sure I'd be offended. But if it's offensive to some women, I can get that.
I mean, I can understand, in the example you gave about the guy looking like he's on a date and he looks like he's about to go cut the grass, raggedy t-shirt or whatever. I can understand that,
It's very offensive. What are you talking about? Like a woman took time to put her makeup on. She washed her face, brushed her teeth. She looked like she took like an hour to decide her outfit and look presentable for you when you just show up and you just put on a shirt and some jeans.
Wait.
I mean, I think if he's unhygienic, then okay. But like, I don't think that I'm the fashion police in regards to telling him what he should be looking like. If that's what he wants to wear, that's what he wants to wear.
Right. I understand that, and I actually appreciate that. But it seems like they had an agreement that they were going to a really nice restaurant. And the only reason why I have a kind of a sore spot for I just know of a family member of mine. They were actually they were going to a fancy graduation event, and her dude showed up in a warm-up. So I'm a little biased.
Yeah, that's inappropriate. Like that, if that when it gets that's inappropriate. That's embarrassing. That's like what, you know. But my point is, a lot of affluent men, a lot of affluent people don't dress up. They don't dress to the 9. They dress to the 5 or the 6. You know
that's like that's not going out on dates though. LW.
Even when they go out on dates.
No, that's not true.
That's not true. Like that's not true. Like there's a decorum for everything. Like yes, I would agree to you that yes, most people that are wealthy, I mean it's kind of like a thing where I can look at someone that is wealthy, and even if they dress down, I know where their clothes came from.
And here's the thing. There's the thing. They dress to the 5, but it's quality.
Right.
Yes, it's quality.
Right.
There's that.
Yeah.
There's that. Okay.
Let's look right here at the guy in this picture. His shirt is 2 sizes too large, and I understand it doesn't have to be a high-end, $1,500 shirt, but it's 2 sizes too large. Looks like it came from Ross, which is okay as long as it fits. But this is his problem, and it's not like he's not broke. I could tell he was in a BMW, and it was well kept. I could hear the engine. The engine was tuned.
But she's not dressed up either. She's in a jean suit. Like, come on.
I mean.
No, that's a jean shirt. She got on a skirt.
Even worse. I mean, we're wearing denim on TV. Like, what is happening? I'm just sorry.
They're like in a casual setting. I don't think it's anything wrong with anything that they have on today. Like everyone is casual. They're in a casual setting. I think that the date though, like he did look crazy. Like, and it doesn't matter what his background is or whether he like that. Like, I don't agree with the fact that yes, people who have a means, like for the most part, not all, because some of them are like dressed always, like especially the bachelors. Like they're always like many of them are like dressed up like a lot. They drive nice cars and they looking for women. They looking for a woman or whatever. And
but here's the thing: driving a nice car doesn't mean you're affluent.
Let me ask you this,
There are
George.
a lot of broke people driving nice cars.
Listen, there's restaurants where you can't get in if you're not dressed right.
Hold on, like what I just said, my words was just flipped though. I say there are many affluent people that don't dress up, but a lot of times but you could tell what they have on is expensive. And I also said, but there are some affluent people who are affluent people. I didn't say who because they had a nice car that means they are affluent. I'm well aware of fake flossing. I know what that means. So that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying in the fact that they are affluent, that there are affluent bachelors who keep themselves groomed well all the time.
And there
Even
are.
at the gym.
I can agree with that. But not all. And maybe he's just not one that is. And I don't think that his outfit was that crazy. Although I don't remember it, to be honest. Yeah, it's the first date, last date, whatever. I didn't think it was that crazy. If he turned up in joggers, then okay, it's like super inappropriate. Oh, there goes DJ.
Yeah, there he is.
He's like.
Nice blazer, it's all tight. Got my guns covered.
You gotta love a good blazer. Gotta love a good blazer.
He could have put on a blazer and then he would have been okay.
Yeah, if he had that's what I mean. It wasn't that crazy. If he had thrown a blazer on top of it, it would have been like, he's fit for the occasion.
See, but we're saying it's offensive like this, LW. It's like you didn't take the time and effort to be attractive to me. It's like, why do women always have to be the person that thinks about being attractive to the man? The man has to be attractive to me as well.
Like these women who are not up to par. Why is black men always running around telling black women who is up to par and who is not up to par? And most of the time, the ones that saying women are not up to par are nowhere near up to par themselves. Never. Usually, especially online. When you turn that camera around, then they're nowhere near up to par with anything. Usually they're like 2 minutes from the grave.
Damn, Torch, you look good in that blazer.
Thank you. Hey, I appreciate it.
But like, what is this thing that black men have where they're like beauty standards police, when I don't understand this thing where it's only with black women that you'll say, well, these women who like you really feel like black women should never have any standard at all.
It's not. I'm not saying that because I don't feel like women should.
You are talking to Tevin who made the comment, because he's making, I don't know if he's in his feelings or what it is, talking about black women not being up to par. Who are you talking to?
You talking to me, ma'am?
No, I'm talking to Tevin in the comment section.
He just saying shit.
Thanks, Fiona. I got my little wardrobe, Yeah, I'll play a little bit more. Here we go.
I was going to commend you for that. I didn't see it as I know you're saying that they have to be that height, but it seems that you are willing to, make an exception, just like you did for Jay here when he walked up and he had the confidence of a 6'2" man. You were willing to at least hear what he had to say, and that's a good thing, because it may not be the cookie cutter thing that you plan out. So if we're going to look for a happy relationship, a harmonic one that gives our children and our lineage what they need for years and generations to come, right? We may have to make an exception or two, right?
Yeah. Sometimes it's not what we want, it's what we need. And we have to be more open to what we need.
That's absolutely true. I was going to say, when it comes to how we date, I think a lot of it is just the information that we have, right? So what I noticed from yours and Alicia's conversation, Jay, is that you had a different view of altogether of what dating should look like leading up to a relationship, and she had a different view. And now,
like, what I should say is, I mean, at the very end of the day, like, I understand dating in America is different from where my family's from, and in a way, like, it's perfectly fine to have those views and to think of dating differently. I just think, for me, I have a very specific criteria, and it's not a long list of criteria, but it's just certain values that I
sure. Well, I think a lot like you. That's why the video stood out to me. I believe relationships should be harmonic. They should be for a reason. So I believe in dating with intent, right? Yeah. But many people in our generation today, they see dating as something that's just fun. They don't see it as a way to establish
your presentation is intentional. Isn't your presentation intent?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but the thing is, let's look at him as a whole. Like the way that he sat, I was thinking about what DJ was saying. I'm not liking his posture. It's not great. Yeah. And if you think about his posture, is awful. The way he sat is awful. And he's chubby, which means that he's not taking care of himself in any shape or form physically. It's a no.
Well, I mean, what's up, Torch? I'm surprised that you let me on this panel.
Yeah, I'm surprised too, but I thought I'd give you a chance. You're either gonna be cool and enhance the conversation, or you're gonna prove to everybody why I cut you off. Why I cut you off. So,
no, I mean it's gonna be the latter. But anyways, the thing about it is, like, I appreciate you. You're actually monetized now, so I mean, I want to talk that part of it. I'm proud of you on that part because I'm not a hater. But the thing about it is, it seems like your show always promotes these docile men that are very super catering to women, And
wait,
now,
so are you saying because we were talking about this dating thing that we didn't make up ourselves?
No. I'm just saying. I mean, you have a docile man that's willing to roll out the red carpet. You know, he's been compliant the whole time, and yet you have women, you know, on your panel that are being critical of that man. You know,
Wait.
The only person I was
If he don't get his ass up off the panel, we critical of the women too. Shut the fuck up. I'm gone.
Wait, relax.
You see, there you go.
Out of all of the women up here, I was the only one who was critical. The other two women supported this man. So what are you crying about? What is your problem?
I mean, why are you critical of him?
Because I'm not critical of him alone. I'm saying that it's both of them that have issues. That both of them cause problems that cause this date to go wrong. That's what I said.
Okay, so why are you critical of him if he waited an hour?
I just told you that if you were listening, I don't know if you just got here, but if you was listening, you say that you was because you said that we were critical of him. So if you were listening, what I said was he should have left.
Okay.
Yeah, we all agreed actually that he should have left.
He came up here to throw shots at the channel. Come on now.
No, it's not
you
even that.
passive aggressive. Just come aggressive then. You passive aggressive, bro.
No, I'm straight up and down.
No, he made a comment about you're monetized and I'm proud of you. He came up here to shoot shots at the channel.
Doing some type of shot.
Yeah, he came up here to shoot. Come on, he ain't got nothing.
Somebody being
I had everything. I mean, why are you so triggered?
Now we're triggered.
Yeah, you are triggered.
No one's triggered.
Triple, do you remember why? Triple, do you remember why you got blocked last time?
Yeah, because I was disrespectful to one of your co-hosts.
Yeah, okay, and you do agree that it was what you said was not cool, right?
Well, I mean, that was a snapshot. That was not like you kind of built it to like my official.
Was that one of the nights you were drunk? I can't remember. Okay. I mean, the thing is this. I mean, you have to understand we have standards here. So that's I mean, you're doing well you're doing okay right now.
I mean, those standards go out the window when somebody come up here with this passive aggressiveness, trying to shoot shots.
Passive aggressive.
Yeah, you shot a shot.
But the thing about it, I mean,
if you don't like the channel, stay away.
I mean, but if I go at your neck, then I'm aggressive, not passive.
You might as well.
It turned into like this drama, like argument. And see, this is what we're trying to stay away from. We don't want to go back into that, you know, what we was started at before, where it was just a bunch of arguing. We're trying to stay away from that. But you see how when you came up here, that's what happened?
I know, but you can't dictate the tempo. I mean, I'm a fucking man. You can't tell me
actually
the tempo.
Triple, she can. She's the producer of the show.
Okay, then.
How about just stay on topic?
I mean,
has nothing to do with tempo. You didn't come in from the jump on topic.
Okay, Triple, have you seen this video before?
I've seen it many times.
Okay, so what did you get out of the video? What did you get out of it?
Black women are way too demanding, aggressive, and just out of order. And the thing about it is, black men
are not, or what?
No. I mean, this has nothing to do with a black man. But the thing about it is, this whole pie in the sky thing that they can go ahead and go and be divestors and shit like that. The standards.
So you think it's impossible for a black woman to be a divestor?
Absolutely. I mean, with this type of attitude, I mean, it's repulsive. What culture is actually really signing up for this shit?
So why don't you go ask the men who are married to black women?
No, I'm asking you what.
No, you can go ask those men, because what I see in this situation is that a woman that's divested wants nothing to do with black men. The man that she's dating is not a black man, so there's nothing for you in this situation to discuss.
No, you have a. But you have a case.
To be in a situation that has nothing to do with you at all.
But hold on. Okay.
If black women are these things, right, that you say, shouldn't you be happy that somebody else has to deal with it now? That is not none of your business, because you're not in that. You're no longer a part of the equation. Am I right or wrong?
No, you're right. But this is a case study of other culture having to deal with your horrible attitudes and your unrealistic
You mean like the same
demands in
case
your
study of
citizenship.
black men going into other cultures and making them single mothers, just like they do in their own community? You mean like that?
I mean, you're so triggered. Just
No,
think
I'm
about
not.
it.
Wait, triple.
She mad. She mad as hell.
Triple, wait a minute,
Now I'm mad. This is the issue. We can't have this conversation because you can't take it. Because you really
Who
don't
can't
have
take
anything
it? But I mean, but
at all.
you are the one that's being
You
aggressive.
really don't have anything to do with this at all. But you can't leave it alone. These same undesirable women that you don't want, for some reason you can't stay out of their business. Why is that?
But why are you in the passport bros business then? Fuck out of
I'm
here.
not in no passport bro business. Tell me one passport bro show that you see me on. I don't go to no passport bro anything. I can care less about you. You have nothing to
But
do
you
with it.
always running your mouth about passport bros.
No, I've never run my mouth about passport bro. When I was on, if you speaking of when I was on the Peso Man channel, what I asked was that you just because in the same situation, black women have nothing to do with that, so it shouldn't be in your vocabulary. So anything outside of what you're doing is none of my business. So that was my issue with that. But I am no longer in any space that has to do with passport bro. So we talking about right here and right now.
All right,
Oh,
I apologize
and there it is.
if you didn't run your mouth about passport bros, but I thought this
There you go with this passive aggressiveness. This guy is a straight up goofball, yo.
Okay, let's move forward, everybody. Let's move forward. Here we go.
What I was going to say, there's almost little to no understanding as to what dating should look like when you're trying to establish an intent for a meaningful relationship. And I think that's the biggest problem. It's not so much that people are necessarily selfish or entitled. It's more so that they don't know what they're looking for, right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Oftentimes we think we know, but we really don't.
Right. So when he asked you the question, you expect men to go all out on a date, huh? You said absolutely. If he likes her, he should present that, right?
Yes.
He should lead and be masculine. He should be willing to pay for the meal, show up on time, open doors for her, the whole nine. But when he asked you, what is a woman expected to do? You said, look good, be there. And that's where the
disconnect was. Yeah.
Absolutely. Because there should be things that a woman should do, right? So if you've thought about that, could you tell me some of what you think now if he were to ask you that question today?
Sure. If you think about watching the video, it's like, how do you expect this person to keep giving and you're not giving anything back? So now we're depleted.
Absolutely.
And so who's going to pour into him?
Wow.
So I mean, if you truly do want that type of protection provider, there has to be some balance.
Absolutely.
So.
Wow, that's very powerful. I actually took the liberty to make a list of things that men and women should look for in each other on a date, right?
This dude is the dude in the dashiki. I heard he's trash. Is that true?
I'm unfamiliar with them.
I haven't seen him either.
Read them to you. I want you guys to tell me what you think of in the end, okay? Let's start with what you're looking for in a man, okay? So what a woman looks for in a man is respect and courtesy. Would you say I'm wrong? Confidence, right? Communication skills.
Absolutely.
Knowing what he wants, where he's going with it, right?
Yes.
Initiative, taking the initiative. Chivalry.
Yes.
Okay. Resilience.
Yes.
Right. So even when you being a little bit, hard to get, he can push past that, right? The resilience. Generosity.
Yes.
Okay. So here are the behaviors that look good to a man when he's looking for a woman. I'm going to ask you the same questions. You tell me if you like the sound.
So basically, everything that so a woman wants everything that he gave her. Then, on that.
Basically, that's what.
Yeah.
That list was exactly what he did. But yeah, carry on. Sorry.
Oh, I wanted to say, the guy in the dashiki, a little backstory about him. He is, I don't know if you know Miss La Truth, but they had a big social media following on Facebook. And Miss La Truth, her husband, that's the brother, and he's a content warrior. So she's just looking for content to pull up his platform. Basically, he tried to get famous off of his brother because his brother is entangled with Miss La Truth, and they had a huge following. So he's trying to be a content warrior, but he is a philanderer. He do have 2 women, so he is in like one of those crazy relationships where he has 2 women in, and he try to So he is a philanderer. He's toxic himself. That's why people don't really like him.
Is okay. Is he Muslim?
I don't think he's a philanderer. He's a liar.
No, but is he Muslim?
But is he Muslim? Because that may. Okay. All right.
Quita says, yeah, he's trash. Okay.
Looking for kindness, right? You want her to be really kind, really sweet, right? Pleasant. So what about active listening?
Yeah.
And you said when she got in the car, she was putting the makeup on and she wasn't really responding to you or responsive to you.
Yeah.
And you took from that she didn't like you much.
Yeah.
Right. Encouragement. And,
yes,
and you said that, being able to pour back into him, right? Positivity, right? So not being negative, having a smile on your face, right? Respect for independence.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Adaptability. Okay. There was this time
Susie Bear says this: it's always the ugliest or darkest or fattest men who have the most to say. My observation. Pretty much. I mean, if you were to line up 20 of the top manosphere men, 18 of them would look undesirable. 5 would be average. The rest would be actually butt ugly. It's just the way it is.
I mean, if you did the same on the other level, like would you yield the same results?
What are you talking about?
Like the top manosphere or not manosphere women, the women that has infiltrated the manosphere, or
okay, let's take the top manosphere women, right?
Yeah,
they look better than the manosphere men, and I'm not a fan of them. But you see what I'm saying?
Okay,
they look better. Okay,
how about
I'm gonna break it down for you right now.
The top.
Wait. Let me break it down. Dee Dee, though I disagree with her greatly, she's gorgeous. Okay. Kendra G, who I call Manosphere now, pretty damn good looking. Melly Monaco, gorgeous. Okay, let me keep going. Even my nemesis, Chantel Simone, she's a pretty woman. I can go on. The Manosphere women look better than the Manosphere men. I cannot see how that can be even an argument. They dress better. They speak better. Okay. And that's just the way it is. They're mammies to me, but as far as looks, the Manosphere women look way better than the Manosphere men. End of story.
Okay, so how about the pandering manosphere men? What do you think their ranking is? The one that panders, that tells them what they want to hear.
The pandering, all manosphere men pander to men. What do you mean?
No, I'm talking about like the ones that pander to women. What do you think that pecking order looks like?
Men don't pander to women.
Yeah, I mean the people in this space, like you got Derek Jackson's, you got the Ace.
Derek Jackson is Kevin Samuels.
Okay, all right, okay. The anti-manosphere guys. The anti-manosphere guys.
So let me ask you this. So Kevin Samuels was not pandering to men. Is that what you're saying?
No, he was pandering to men. But I'm talking about like on the other side, like
He's talking about the ones that pander to women. Derek Jackson, the other guy. He's
DJ
talking
Torch.
about the anti. Yeah, basically. He's talking about the anti-manosphere people.
Angry biracial.
Well, I think we basically since
Ace metaphor.
Okay, maybe we pander to logic. Have you ever thought about that?
How?
Well, it's like this.
Okay. Let me present this right.
Okay.
So, would you say as a baseline that most men are logical?
No.
Okay. So you think most men are delusional?
You're going
Well, it
into an
depends.
either-or conversation.
No.
Your questions are polarized, one extreme to the other.
I'm asking
Exactly.
That what
a straight up
you're putting
question.
them. No, it's not a straight up question. You're putting it. You're putting him in a corner. You're backing him into a corner. Would you say this extreme or that extreme? Your options are both extremes.
Okay. All right.
Which are
Let me ask you.
both.
Would you say that most men's baseline is extreme or non-extreme?
That doesn't make any sense.
No, I'm asking you straight up and
No,
down.
it doesn't make sense. I can't answer it because it doesn't
why,
make
why
sense.
doesn't it make sense? I mean, there's a majority.
No, there's no majority, man.
Okay.
I mean, you're talking about something that's okay. Ask me another question because that one didn't work. Try it again.
Okay. So you do you think most humans' baseline is extreme? Yes or no? Men or women? It doesn't matter.
That's the
No,
same thing.
most humans.
No, don't answer the question. It's
Most
not a fully formed question. Don't answer the question.
No, it's not fully formed.
Because that is going to fuck. Yeah, we're backing into a corner still.
His whole
But LW, most humans they want shelter, food, and safety. How is that extreme?
All right.
That's my point. You answer the question, you're going in the wrong direction already. That's why I say don't answer the question.
Okay. You got Maslow. I mean, was it Maslow's hierarchy?
Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Yeah.
Right. Do you think that most people fall into that thing, right?
Everybody does. That's why it's called
exactly.
hierarchy of needs. But that's not about extremes. You've shifted it. That's not about extremes. That's about necessity.
Okay.
So you've just changed the question. You've just changed the point.
Okay.
Because the first point was about. Sorry, I sound aggressive now, don't I? I've got my headphones in. Sorry, guys, if I'm sounding aggressive.
No, I think. I think
your first point was about extremes, and your point about Maslow's law is about necessity.
But I think
they're two different things.
No, me and you, I think, are kindred souls. But anyways, I think we're kindred souls. But anyways,
is that right?
He didn't say intellectual. He didn't say they was intellectually
I think I'm gonna
kindred souls.
Which is where I thought he was gonna go. Kindred souls. Wow.
The thing about it is, I mean, there's a baseline of most men. Okay, we'll even call them modern men. Have a certain baseline, and I think that because of society, most women don't fall in line with that, which is okay. It's okay. It's okay.
He wants us to fall in line with the savagery, ladies.
Absolutely. I mean,
okay. Let me ask you this.
He's not even dressing it up. He's like, absolutely.
What baseline are you talking about? And
savagery
to what? Baseline in reference to what?
Acting according to what the men's needs are.
Oh my God!
No, I'm just saying. I mean,
are you married? Are you in a relationship right now?
No. I was married, but anyways.
Are you with someone right now?
No, I'm not with anybody right now. No. Okay, you're laughing.
I'm laughing at this foolery right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay. I mean,
you know what a baseline is?
Let me ask you a question.
Let's establish what the definition of a baseline. A baseline is like
a minimum standard.
It's not. It doesn't have to be minimum. It can just be the average. But the thing is this: you're saying you want us to give you a description of a baseline of something that you haven't told us what it is.
Okay.
It's like
exactly.
That's the problem we're having. That's why we're not understanding what you're saying. It's like, okay.
He using the word baseline to appear like he's articulate.
No, I'm definitely articulate.
But you can't explain what the hell baseline is. And then when I said you want us to agree with your savagery, you said, yeah.
I mean, a savage is minimal. I mean, just food, sex, and shelter. I mean, come on, man.
LW.
Now he's just reframed necessity into savagery. This is interesting.
No, I'm just saying.
Wow.
I'm gonna go on mute, Angelina. You can do this. You the therapist. I'm done.
I'm just saying.
I'm not going.
It doesn't work with men, but you know.
Please help us out, please.
No, I'm just saying you want to call men savages for their
No, I didn't
baseline.
call men. I said you said women do not want to be in line with men's baseline, right?
Yeah.
So I said you want women to be okay with your savagery, and you said yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Listen, one thing about us over here, mister, we don't do circle talk and we listen very well. See, you guys circle talk so much, you can't even remember the shit that come out your mouth 2 minutes prior.
Did I disagree with you?
This dude here,
let's go ahead and move on. Let's move forward.
Please, let's move on.
Did I disagree with you?
We moving on, sir. We moving on, sir.
Where you wanted her to hold your arm, right? And walk you to so you could walk her to the car, and she didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
You expressed to her that you didn't like that, and that made you feel like, of course, when her not being on your arm, how can you truly protect her?
I agree with Camo on this. It's like, this is a first date. If he wanted her to do this on the first date, he should have established this a higher level of rapport. She would have naturally have done it. That's what I'm thinking. That's
I agree. I agree with that.
If she wasn't ready to grab your arm, she's not ready to grab your arm. It just really she's communicating with you right there.
I agree with that. Did Camo say that originally? I agree with that point. It sounds like he was kind of forcing things in a direction that was a bit too premature.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Right, but also her not doing that says she ain't really feeling me like that.
Yeah,
she don't really like me like that.
And
she doesn't have to like you. That's what the first dates are for.
Exactly. The whole point. Yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, really, it's supposed to.
See, but Torch, listen up now. First date, she should have drove her own car then.
That's true too.
And that is true. She should have definitely done that.
No. See, I don't get in a man's car that I am not feeling like that.
That is a good point.
Remember, I said at the beginning, I'm a feminine woman. So when a man takes me out, I'm going to hold his arm. I'm going to walk with this man. I'm not holding his hand, but I'm going to hold his arm.
Right.
And I'm going to walk with this man. He's going to lead me to where he's taking me.
That makes sense.
More to the point, I wouldn't even be going on a date with him if I wasn't.
So if you're not comfortable, remember I said when you go on dates, right? When you greet each other, wouldn't it be a hug, embrace? See, I live in reality.
Fair point. That's a very fair point.
I live in reality here.
They would have been talking on the phone, or maybe they hadn't been, but there should have been some sort of rapport. Yeah.
Listen, for her to get in his car, he opened the door for her. He probably hugged her, and then she want to turn around and say, "Oh, I don't know you like that. Why are you getting in this car?" See, that's fugazi to me.
Yeah, that is a fair point. Because if you are in a space where you're not really feeling him, like locking arms wise, you're taking your own car and you're meeting them at the place.
Right.
Very good point.
I done been picked up and I done drove my own car.
Absolutely. I get you. I'm with you on that.
Right. There's nothing wrong with the man being told he has more work to do as far as attracting a woman.
Hey, Triple, when the last time you been on a date?
And it seems like to me that he was upset because he just realized he was more, even though he took it as an insult, what he should have said is, "Oh, okay, we just did meet each other. So maybe I should work to get to know her better." And he didn't want any parts of that. So I think a combination of things that made him mad. I think it was more than just her wanting a different restaurant.
Or on the flip side of that, what might have happened is she was giving it big ones, as though they had that rapport. And then when he came to pick her up, she was doing something completely different. That also is another situation.
Right.
That might have happened. You know?
A little
when
more
some
sensitive, but yeah.
You have to talk.
you know, when someone's talking good, what like a woman is like, oh yeah, I'm really into you and this, that, and the third. But then when you meet them in person, they're in another space. That could have happened also.
And
So
quite
he might have.
honestly, unless it's a and I almost feel like that I don't like to do very first meet. Let's call it a meet or a date at a directly at a restaurant. I'd rather go for coffee first. And
But
if
Torch, you're
things are
missing. He
vibing,
already met her at the bar.
No,
let me
hell
finish.
no,
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Torch.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
You're a fraud.
You're a coffee date guy. Okay, carry
Here
on.
we go. Here we go. I gotta put them in the back. What I'm trying to say is this. I will go on a coffee date first. We vibe, we go eat. That's because nobody's obligated to act like anything. That's usually the best way to do it. Now, if I know somebody well from being on the phone with them, that's different. But let's say it's an average date where you are just starting to learn about this person. You don't know the person at all. You have not spent that much phone or vocal time on there. You haven't been giving it, oh, good, you know, go, have a good night. None of that kind of stuff on the phone, if you know what I mean. Then, I mean, basically, if you haven't been doing that kind of an emotional investment, okay, then a coffee date's appropriate.
Yeah, but I'm leaning more and more towards the fact that she might have been leading him on in that respect because she wanted him to take him, because she wanted him to take her on a flashy date,
right?
Which is why he got like he was like put off by that, why he got annoyed by that, you know, because he felt like he was kind of like set up.
You're getting you're getting the oyster girl vibe.
I'm especially as the way that she responded about the Cheesecake Factory. It wasn't like in a soft way. It was very much like, what? Excuse me, you know, sort of thing. So that gives me the vibe that she might have been playing him up in the first place, so that because she doesn't seem to understand the she says that she knows about courting, but if she did, she wouldn't have responded the way that she did.
It
you know, so
it checks out. I went on a stream off of YouTube, and I asked a lot of, I mean, even at work, I asked a couple women, would they go on a 2 for $2 Chili's date, or you know, the all you can eat Olive Garden shit. And I mean, it was almost 100%. All of them said it was like, yeah, I would do it. But
do what?
They would go on the 2 for $20 if they like the guy. I mean, there's got to be a caveat. I mean, if you are sexually attracted to the man, you're going to do it. Straight up and down.
I don't know what the Olive Garden is like in America, but in South Korea, it's very nice.
No, I'm
Olive
just saying.
Garden is very nice.
If you get 2 for $20, 2 can eat for $20, and you're attracted to the man, there's no way that you're gonna be like, oh no, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Let's not play games. We all know that you know, attractive men have different rules from unattractive men. We all know that as women. Let's be real.
Can we
okay?
can we at least acknowledge it?
If there's attraction, there was a skit I think I posted where this black woman was talking about it. It's hilarious because it's one rule for one and one for. Go ahead.
Where's the creativity in dates? All I hear is people talking about food.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've gone on like walks in the park, and you know, I understand where you're coming from, but yeah.
This guy took me to the shooting range for a first date. I shot a Uzi. But guess what? Guess why I cut him off?
Why?
I seen how his house looked at the inside. I was like, oh hell no.
So creativity didn't cut it.
Right.
Then basically.
His house cleaning was not creative enough.
Man, he had to go to the house. We were supposed to go get something to eat. He had to stop by the house, right? So I had been talking to this guy for like 3-4 months, right? On the phone. He took me to the shooting range. I was like so excited. Shooting up shit, right? You know? He said, look, let's go by my house real quick so I could go pick up something. I don't know. I guess he wanted to get his weed or something. And I stepped in the front door and stepped right out.
Man.
I think my most creative date from some guy would be you know, the jet skis.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it was very much a hitch moment without the bruising.
I've had a date sipping paint.
That's cool.
This guy
What's
took
that?
me to like a sip and paint. We painted. I think our picture was Victory. It was Victory theme.
Sip
My
and
shit looked
paint?
nice.
What is this? What is
where you sit down? Yeah, you sit down. You got your wine. They give you wine, and you have a person teaching you how to paint.
But wait a minute.
I mean, I gotta see
just
your
normal
picture.
painting.
I mean, how you getting all these dates and shit like that? I gotta see your picture.
You wish. You wish.
What's your Instagram?
You wish.
No. I'm saying, what's your Instagram?
Nunja.
Come on, man. No, I'm just saying, you getting all these dates.
Oh yeah. Dating is very easy.
Look,
Oh, for
Triple,
real?
you've been here long enough to know that a lot of the women who come here are gorgeous. So you know that.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's about substance.
He think I'm capping.
They got that too.
No, I don't think
they're
it's about
in here.
capping. I mean, you don't have to look that good to get a lot of dates.
Wait, check this out, ladies. If you have substance,
but he sound like he mixed with gorilla alligator.
Ladies, if you have substance,
Yeah, I mean,
number
my
one in
face
the
is
chat.
gator.
For the number one in the chat, if you have substance. Let's see what we got here, Triple.
No, I'm just saying.
It's gonna be a lot of ones. It's gonna be a lot of ones.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
We can't
But, I
now,
mean, you
Camel.
don't gotta look. I mean, you gotta look that good. I mean, you're gonna get dates off just being a woman, a warm hole.
So why you ask her that question and like?
Because I want to see. I'm gonna see how you.
Yeah, that was a total contradiction.
See,
total
he act like I'm
It's
just
like you must.
listen. I'm a conservative woman.
Really?
I'm not easy to just go out on a date with, bro.
Okay. I mean, I understand that. I got to see. I mean, I had to see it for myself, babe. Yeah.
Nah, you. I'm not showing you nothing. You look like you sound like you mixed with gorilla and alligator, my dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. But anyways,
When the last time you took somebody on a date?
it's been a while.
Yeah, because because you a mug duck. That's probably.
Where did you? Wait, no. Where did you take him on this date? Olive Garden.
Wow.
2 for 1.
No, not the 2 for 1. No, I mean, I actually took her on. I took her to the ale house.
The what?
The ale house.
What is that?
I didn't even do the. I mean, I did not even do the DJ Torch routine of the coffee date, which, you know what, DJ Torch, man, you're an asshole, bro. You're a complete asshole.
Triple. Let me ask. Can I ask you something?
And
real
you
quick?
ugly.
No, you're a complete asshole.
Wait. Triple. How many drinks you got down so far?
Not that many, but no, I'm gonna tell you why
how
you're
many?
an asshole.
Not that many, because last time you said that it was 3 or 4.
Okay.
He need alcohol anonymous. That's what he need.
You're an asshole because the whole Manosphere playbook. you just talked about. Like you're supposed to go on a coffee date. Maybe it's
I
age.
don't really see nothing too wrong with going to get coffee when you first. It's not to say that it's a date, but especially if you're just meeting, like it's very quickly, and you haven't really had any conversation with this person. Like if after work you say, "Hey, let's meet up and grab some coffee," or go to a bookstore or whatever, go to Barnes and Nobles and chat it up, and then see where it goes from there. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But somebody like DJ Torch would make it seem like, this guy's,
Wait.
He's with the sisterhood.
Okay, so you're putting words in my mouth.
Where do you guys make up these names like this sisterhood and all this stuff that you guys make up? Where do you get this stuff from?
Who is you guys?
Wait, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I want to kick out a shout out to Sassafras. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Very much appreciated. That means we can keep the lights on a little bit longer. Hey, great conversation, DJ Torch and panel. That means all of you here. I'm getting my entire life,
including Triple Black. Oh my God!
Thank you, Sassafras up in the house.
Where you get that? Why do you guys make up these random Well, I can't say nothing because we make up random names for you guys too.
So, she's holding you accountable.
No, I'm talking to you.
The sisterhood.
Yeah, but it's okay because we have a lot of names too. A lot worse than sisterhood. So.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, so how you any better than me? Okay. I'll wait.
Well, I mean, we don't know you.
Which way you're talking about when you talk about with the mouth and the drag? Yeah, probably I'm a lot worse than you. Probably yes.
No, you just nasty. That's all it is.
Why do you wait, Triple? I have a question. Why do you always name call? I've noticed a lot of the Manosphere dudes do that. Why don't they just reply in some kind of witty way or something instead of just calling people names?
Limited vocabulary.
You know what's crazy?
They read at a 4th grade level.
That's her name, Triple Black. You want to know something funny about that? I can be really nasty, and you know what's so crazy about that? The more nasty I am, the more you guys keep bothering me. That's the most interesting part. But the women who is so sweet to you and say yes, right, Black King and all that, which is the majority of Black women, you don't want anything to do with them.
Right.
But it's the nastier that I am to you, the more that you guys won't leave me alone.
You're delusional.
You got a point.
You're delusional.
No, she's got a point.
No, she doesn't have a point because she's like the exception. She's like the exception to the rule.
Smile a little bit. You too pretty to be so mean. You so mean. And you'll keep bothering me and keep antagonizing me. But the women who want your attention, you give them nothing. Why is that? What is that? Because
because that's not the norm.
I think I'm gonna start being nice to you and just saying you right. Yeah, Black men is the God, and they didn't do anything wrong in the white man.
No, I like to hear that. I like to hear that shit.
And I'm gonna say, and you know what's gonna happen? You won't bother. Like Black men will just leave me alone. They'll walk right past me on the street and be like, "Nah, we don't. We want that motherfucker that's nasty. That's what we want."
I really don't think that's the case. I really don't think it's the case.
Yeah,
got a point.
It shows even here on YouTube. It's the same way on YouTube. Now I could be minding my business. I don't go into any of your spaces or anything, and my name is just coming out you men mouth and everything. Like I don't go to your spaces. I don't go to your space and tell you what not to say and what to say because I don't care. Like nothing that you says apply to me. So I don't need to hear you. I don't have to strike your channel. I don't have to do any of that because nothing that you said
have I? I mean, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Have I been offensive to you?
Have you been what?
Offensive.
Yes, you came on it. Did you forget already? You came on a channel attacking me.
Yeah, I wasn't attacking you. I think I was attacking the other person that.
Well, it was me. Like you've been drinking. It was me. Remember, you were saying, "Oh, but you talk about the
I've been drinking. I've been drinking. About the roast me a dusty. Ooh, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
trying to figure out this I'm just trying to figure out the logic of this, and why is it that these
No, I
women,
mean, no, you're an ally. You're one of the good girls.
Okay, y'all. I'm gonna play some more of this video. Here we go.
She's one of the good
It was
girls.
a first date. Maybe she's not at that stage yet. But
I get that too.
Yeah.
Question. Let's just say you're out with him, right? You're on a date with a guy, and some guy comes up, takes your purse. Do you want your date to have your back?
Yeah.
So
He has to protect me.
and even if he's not ready for that yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because he shouldn't even ask you on a date if he's not going to protect you if something were to happen to you. This is why you should take his arm. You see, so it may feel like
No, Mr. Philander, you're wrong. People have been through different experiences and have a right to have their space if they want their space. It's that simple. It's that simple. See, that's crazy to me. Let me drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link. Kevin.
Yeah, I agree with you, DJ Torch, on that. Like, to me, you know, I mean, I'm only speaking from a man's perspective here, but like, it should be whenever the woman's comfortable. It doesn't have to be first date, second. It's just whenever she's comfortable doing that. Because at the same time, too, especially on the first date, I mean, what if her holding his arm is sending the wrong signal?
Right.
You have to look at that too. That could be sending that maybe the guy might put things in his, have certain ideas. Oh, she's really into me when she's really not. Not that I'm saying that was the case, but
right.
You also don't want to give mixed signals.
Right.
I gotta hop off.
Mike to the mic.
I gotta hop off of here real quick. Y'all have a good night. And Triple H or Triple Black, I don't know which one you said, but I'll be around cussing you out. Don't worry. I'll always be. You can count on that. Okay.
That's Big 8 Ball.
Yeah.
Camo, remember
great.
fluids.
It's always niggas trying to fuck up everybody else's panels. And
yeah, what's your channel so I can subscribe?
That's
to it?
Big 211.
I don't even, for whatever reason, I don't even have a channel. But as for whatever, I'm not a YouTuber, but still I have the issue with people making videos and following me around and trying to find my Instagram and trying to hit, and then they'll be like, "Why you so mean?" In my DMs, like, "You too pretty to be mean," and da da da, and whatever. But it's a million mammies on here that will do anything that will die for you.
Hey. Nah, I'm just saying, I'm for that smoke. Me and you go back and forth, man. I mean, how can I find you, baby?
You'll see me around.
Man, come on, man.
Somebody
what's your Instagram?
That's Silverside J.
Triple, are you actually hitting on Camo? Is that what you doing?
Nah, no. I mean, hey, I'm networking, baby.
I think Benji Carter's got triple hepatitis or something.
King, can you see this? You see this going on, King?
Nah, I mean, listen.
That's Silverside. What you call that? Silverside J.
Hey, talk to me.
I don't know what you into. I'm not into like BDSM and sadomasochism or whatever.
Hey, I'm into whatever you.
That's
into,
Big Urka Jerk.
Because clearly that's what you guys are.
Big EJ.
You cannot stay away from these women cussing you out and saying that they don't want to have anything to do with you. So you clearly.
So you're not fucking with me.
Y'all are clearly loving like this turns y'all on or something. So just let you know, I will always be around to cuss your ass out. Okay.
Hey, let me ask you a question. You're not fucking with me?
Huh?
You're not fucking with me?
I don't know what that means, but I gotta get ready to go. You have a nice night.
All right, you're not fucking with me. Okay.
Okay, everybody, before Camo leaves, everybody give Camo a large hand of applause. She actually produced this show today. Please, give her
all
one
right,
in the
Camo.
chat. She did a great job. Excellent job.
I'm kind of hurt, man, because you're not fucking with me, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, because you Big E and J, man.
You got a couple now, Triple. We know that. We know how you roll.
Oh, you drink brandy?
Hey, she's not fucking with me, man. God damn.
Big Urka Jerk.
You know.
Nah, hell no. I don't do cheap brown and round. Fuck wrong with you? You heard? Nah,
Big
hell
Henny,
no.
Big Henny.
Nah,
Let's
not Big Henny. I mean,
play a little bit more. Here we go.
Given
I'm
it's got too
Tang.
much of me, but it's more like I'm being cooperative to the roles that we're playing. He's going to protect me if something happens right now. And so I'm going to stand close to him. This lets the people on the
Standing
outside.
close to somebody and holding somebody's hand is two different things. See, he's trying to manipulate. He's trying it.
Looking in, know that I'm with this man. He is taking care of me. We're out together, right? So
it's like it kind of shows that you trust.
Absolutely.
I think.
Well,
I felt like
okay. Oh, wait a minute here. She doesn't trust you, and she's not supposed to on a first date. You're supposed to earn the trust. That goes for you too.
Yeah. He should stop speaking at this point.
Basically, yeah.
It's not sounding good. It's like, okay, I'm
not a
trying to
bit.
rush the process. I'm trying to push for something, because now she's got to prove that she trusts him by allowing him into her space.
Can we?
That's a no. That's a hard no.
Hey, can we all agree that he needs to run for the hills?
I mean, I would not take that woman on a second date. That's my, and it has nothing to do with the hand holding or whatever.
Right.
Have you? It just has to do with she just seems to me narcissistic.
Can we agree that she has major red flags?
Yes. Well, I agree with that.
She does have major red flags, but I don't want to agree with you about that.
I mean, the thing about it is,
Darnell, when the last time you took someone on a date?
Who, me?
Darnell.
It's been at least 2-3 years.
See, y'all can't even talk.
Wait, where did you take her, Darnell? I'd love asking that question. Sorry, guys. Why did you take her?
It was some Thai restaurant downtown.
Thai restaurant? I mean, yeah, that's a great deal.
Yeah. I can't remember the name of the place, but it was some. It was a, Thai, but they sell Thai food.
Well, they should in a Thai restaurant. We'd hope.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to try something different. That was all. I never.
No, Thai food's good.
Yeah.
Was that your first time trying it?
Yes, it was actually.
I mean,
yeah,
but you got to be honest. Like, what most women don't understand that if a man likes you and has a chance to go out on a date and shit like that, they're gonna take you to a restaurant and they like Thai food is good. I've never really been to a restaurant that was like Thai that was horrible.
Yeah.
We're actually gonna dream about restaurants that we like. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? I mean that right off the bat, that's gonna tell you. Well, I guess where you take her, it has nothing to do with how you feel about her at all.
It has more to do with where your head's at, because some people think that Pizza Hut's a good place. It's a reflection of where his head's at.
No, my ex-wife, I tried to take her. I mean, I tried to take her to a Thai restaurant, and then she immediately said, "Hey, you know what? Let's go to TGI Fridays and shit like that." I don't know if that was her favorite or whatever, but she thought, I guess, that she wanted sex. So that was her
here
point.
we go.
No, she wanted that's probably what she didn't probably see me as any type of like long-term thing. And she actually
Oh my
rejected.
God.
No, she actually rejected. She actually rejected the more expensive restaurant for like the just the house brand. shit like
I'm
that.
talking
She
about
probably
your
didn't
ex.
want to be caught in public with you. Because
Okay, I mean that might have been the
bad.
case. That might have been the case. That might have
Hey,
been the case.
remember he's talking about his ex-wife, right?
Yeah.
She married him
Right.
though, right? And
Right.
he in the same breath he gonna say she didn't want to learn long-term commitment with me, but she married his ass. Like, dude.
No, I mean, no, I met her. I mean, I met her, and then we talked, and then I approached the situation. I was like, oh yeah, but now she was at a point where she just, I think, when I look back at it, she just wanted sex. That's all it was.
Okay. Let's
She
keep
wanted
going. Here we
sex.
go.
Like
Trust is a big.
What
It's
women
a-
get out of a date is a free bodyguard. Because if anything goes wrong with her, he has to really put his life on the line for her. So if a man asks you out on a date,
This is more manipulation right here because there have been many instances where the guy was not a free bodyguard. A free bodyguard is a bodyguard. He protects,
Exactly.
you know.
Exactly. And if the man hasn't invested, he's not likely to put his life on the line just because he's got a dingling between his legs. That's
Right.
ridiculous.
And I mean, no disrespect to the guy, but we see how he looks. I mean, it's look. It's not only just height. It's you
A
could tell that he's
bodyguard to
just not.
who?
You could
I
tell that
know.
he's not athletic. He doesn't exude any kind of strength. So if anything,
She
he'll
would.
draw. You know,
She's more likely to be his bodyguard.
basically, she would. Yeah, exactly.
Even
Well, you
and
guys,
even it,
her.
I'm about to go, you guys. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everyone on the panel.
Why are you leaving? Damn.
don't ask that question.
Why are you leaving?
I gotta go, y'all.
Why? Tell us.
Deuces. I'll holler at you later, 211, big
All
211.
right, everybody, give Cyber Dreams a hand of applause, a number one, or some
Cyber
claps
Dreams.
for her for excellent commentary. You know, it's almost that time.
You have a good night, man.
Cyber Dreams, excellent work.
Yeah. I mean, what the hell did she do? Anyway, what's that?
What? Anyway, let's play a little.
Shouldn't say I'm not ready to hold your hand. I know that seems like a move forward in the relationship, so to speak, but it's actually just part of a date.
No, he's lying. No, it's not part of a date. I'm older than this dude. I know how dates should go. There have been dates where people have ended up marrying each other where they did not even touch each other the first date. This guy right here is a manipulator. He's trying to manipulate women into giving up their own protection. He's trying to yeah, it's this is coming from, as Creative put it, a philanderer. So he's kind of getting on my nerves now.
Your goal is to give him an example of what it would look like if you were his partner, and his goal is to do the same.
No, not on a first date.
so to prove. So instead of
Oh
her
my
assessing
God.
whether
She's
this
trying
guy
to give us.
is a good match, instead of her assessing whether this guy's a good match, she's
Right.
got to be improving mode. It's like,
I mean-
this is how I would be as a wife. Like, what's happening?
What the heck?
Hey, Lil
That's
Mama.
ridiculous.
Lil Mama, where you from, baby? Where you
talking
from?
about? You're mumbling.
I said, where you from?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking about like the chick that just made a comment.
I think he's talking about Miss Angelina.
Wait, triple. She is a woman, not a chick.
Oh, I mean the
Chick
lady.
Chick
The
works
lady.
in the manosphere. Woman works here.
Woman.
Yeah. I know it's
where
hard for you to
from?
say that word, but let's try.
I mean, where's she from? No, I'm just saying. I'm asking that question because I want to understand her, her logic and shit like that.
What do you
So
mean?
you've got to know where I'm from to understand the logic of what I said in that sentence. That's interesting.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I don't think you're using
I don't understand why you need to know my background in order to assess
because I want to understand you. I want to
the
understand
comprehension.
you.
There's no need to understand. There's no. I'm not the. There's no need to understand
All
me
right, man.
as a person
We'll move on
in
then.
order to Yeah, let's do that. That'd be great.
Let's move on then. That'd be great.
So to a man, you not doing those things makes it appear that you're not that interested.
Definitely not ready to be a partner, I guess.
It also kills his ability to be completely masculine for you on that date, because if you won't take his arm, then
This is.
Ooh, we're going into extremes because now she's masculine because she won't take his arm.
Right.
Interesting.
So you don't think that's a natural position?
It depends where they are in their. It depends where they are in their rapport, and clearly they're not there because she doesn't want to do it.
Okay.
So
Yogi Bear says this. They try to manipulate women into giving up boundaries, then gaslight them whenever they do. That's why I avoid them as a whole. They can't.
Or don't.
I mean,
exactly. Gaslight whenever they do or don't, because remember, now he's saying that she's masculine because she won't.
Right.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Are you walking on the inside or outside? Straight up and down.
What?
No, I'm talking about
What that got to do with anything? You trying to push back and say some dumb shit. I don't know how these people to be doing that.
You done woke up creative. Now she mad.
Yeah.
He wants you to say on the outside so he can say that you're masculine.
It's not even about what when you say. I mean, I have a straight.
You're asking leading questions, so clearly you want some sort of thing in that direction.
I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect at all.
Well, no one said anything about perfect.
Yeah,
Again, you talk in extremes.
Yeah.
I'm not perfect. Well, nobody's perfect, so
Yeah, I know.
I
was just
don't
asking
understand
you
what
straight
your
up and down.
point was.
I mean, I was asking you a straight up question because I'm intrigued, but you didn't want to answer it. So I mean, are you walking inside or outside? What's happening?
Are you talking about like on a street or something?
He's talking on the sidewalk. He wants to know whether I'm going to walk on the inside or the outside.
Yeah.
Hey, Indiana. I don't even understand. I mean, I do understand the relevance of the question that you're asking. I just don't understand.
What?
I understand exactly where you're going with it, which is why I'm not answering the question because it's just stupid.
Why? What? So you calling me stupid? Wow.
No, I'm saying that your question. I'm saying that your question is stupid because I know where you're lining up to go, and I'm not prepared to go there. So no, I'm not going to answer the question.
I mean, it's strategic
because I'm not going to set myself up with your verbal trappings.
With my verbal what?
Trappings.
Trappings. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's verbal trapping.
All right. Damn. DJ Torch, man. I gotta give up to you, man. God damn, boy. You monetized. I'm monetized. Gee. Hey, you got some real ones in the building.
As always.
Yeah. I mean, London. Where are you from, babe? Like straight up and down? Are you from London? What's happening?
Oh my god. Let me play the video.
He's literally just going down the line, isn't he? Literally going down the line.
That was
he's serious.
Hello?
He's serious.
No, I'm.
Anyway, wait. Let's let Indiana welcome to the stage.
Wow.
Let Indiana talk, and then creative, and then
I appreciate that. Seriously, I wish a complete stranger would call me babe. But my husband calls me babe.
Oh, for real?
Who are you?
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Are you serious? That is
Let it
so
cook.
disrespectful. That is so disrespectful and immature to call a grown woman babe when you are not her man. Are you kidding me? Grow up. You talk like you're in fucking 4th grade.
Really?
Stop.
It's intention.
I wish my son, my son is 25 years old, married, owns a business, runs his own business, pays employees, and has a child, and he wouldn't dare call a strange woman babe. Have you lost what little bit of common sense that you were born with?
Hell no. I mean,
Well,
common sense is not so
then you
common.
start talking to women.
Yo,
Okay,
no.
No.
All right.
You start talking to
Can you
women on this
pause?
freaking channel
Go
like you
on
have
your
some damn
diatribe.
common sense.
Can you go on your diatribe and let me
I'm
talk?
not doing shit for you. No. I'm not doing shit for you, bandit.
Bandit.
Yes, sir. If you can call her babe, I can call you bandit. How about that?
I mean, did she object to me
It
calling her
doesn't
babe?
matter. It doesn't matter. It's still disrespectful, and I'm calling it out. How about that?
Wow.
Triple. Just because somebody is behaving in a classy manner and not letting you get under their skin, it doesn't mean what you're saying is okay. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay.
No, it doesn't make sense because he's remedial.
I'm radial.
Yeah. Okay, radial. That's a tire, but whatever.
Where you from, babe?
That is a tire.
Don't call me babe. I'm not your babe. And you can fuck all the way off.
Okay. I'm going to play a little bit more of this tape and then we'll call
go do that.
There you go.
Obviously, somebody wants some attention.
It did kind of hurt a little bit. I mean, again, I can respect boundaries, but it did still at the same time hurt my feelings if you didn't trust me.
It shouldn't. See, I can't believe I had to stop the tape this soon. It's like these two guys, and correct me if I'm wrong, Angelina, are triangulating this woman now.
Wow, though, you're trying too hard to be a simp.
Wait a minute. So,
be a simp.
I mean, they've been doing that from the beginning. They tried to level her down by saying that what she wants that she can't get with the tall thing. And
Right.
then now they're saying, whatever this, I've lost track of what they were saying. What did they just say? Sorry.
Oh, let me play
that last section. Yeah, play it back.
Hey, I'm so lost, man. I mean, the chick with the
Wait, did you
with
just
the
say again?
with the accent got me so lost. I mean, I'm trying to follow her. You know what I'm saying?
Triple. Let me put you back just for a second. Okay, here we go.
I feel like when you just said like trust is a big word, it is a big word, but maybe the way I saw it is when you went
now I got it. Yeah, they were gaslighting her about not taking his arm and saying that she's basically, masculine because she won't break her own boundaries in order to satisfy his needs or his wants, even though it's their first date.
Right, the very first.
It sounded like he was rushing the process, forcing things because he wanted a little bit of nanny. That's what it sounded like.
Miss Angelina, may I ask you a question, ma'am?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, I mean, how much do you think it might be, maybe, because I think he said he was Indian or his parents immigrated from India. Do you think maybe it might just kind of be he had these expectations due to cultural reasons? Is that possible?
Well, I can say that was probably the case, and there's probably a lot operating underneath the surface with him. I mean, I don't want to be I don't want to be stereotypical because maybe he was raised in America, maybe he's never actually been to India, because that's another thing, so how much of that his heritage would be affecting him would depend on how close he is to it. I know that when I went to India, men are awful. I mean, seriously, this is not a joke. They are so
What's your? I mean, you got.
disrespectful. Like,
I can see your Instagram, so have to have some type of context on that shit. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
What are you saying? She's in the middle of talking.
I mean,
I'm
what's
sorry.
your?
She's not
What did you say?
important.
What did you say?
I
I
gotta
didn't
see
get
your
what you
Instagram,
said.
man. What's your Instagram?
Okay, he's drunk.
What?
I think,
Okay,
I think we're
whatever.
done. I think we're done with
Yeah,
him. He's
all the
he's
common sense is gone.
yeah. It's happened
What
before.
having a
That's how I know.
completely different conversation, and he's asking about Instagrams. Come on now,
Right. I mean,
bro.
No,
Exactly.
I mean I have to see what you look like, babe. God
oh my.
damn.
Why you
Why?
keep
Okay,
on
he's
here asking her about like nobody keep no, this is not a hookup channel. This is not speed dated.
I know. Anyone would think this is Tinder.
It's speed
The
dating
way
with
he's
me,
like
man.
going
I
down the
mean,
line.
ew. I mean,
yeah.
her voice and her logic is great. I mean, I see it. She matches. Dang. Sorry.
Let's play some more of this tape.
Yeah,
That
please.
was you
Yeah.
talking,
Yes, please do that.
and it did kind of hurt a little bit. I mean, again, I can respect boundaries, but it did still at the same time hurt my
It
feelings
shouldn't have hurt his
if
feelings.
you didn't trust me.
Yeah. If he
And of
respects
course, as men,
boundaries,
we're
why
going
is it hurting his feelings?
Right. It's like no harm,
He
no
now
foul.
he's Yeah, exactly. So he's personalized it to
Respect.
make to get sympathy in order. Yeah, that's a manipulation right there.
I
It's like
agree.
you either are not taking it personally because you respect the boundaries, or you're taking it personally and not respecting boundaries. Which one is it? There's no middle ground here.
He
Exactly.
feels obligated. So to what she has to offer. Like really, dude, like come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like his red flags didn't show up in the clip that was presented, because he did all the right things. But
Right.
as he's speaking right now, I'm like, dude,
He's starting to fall. Yeah, he's starting to
Right?
fall
What do
off the
you say
table.
he's
to that?
starting
He's
to
so
fall apart. I'm starting to see the cracks.
yeah, so
Yo,
fucking
yo, yo,
entitled.
yo.
That's what he is. Fucking
No,
entitled.
okay. How does she have the moral high ground on any part of this conversation?
Which she are you talking about? I
Yeah, you're
don't. You know
talking
what? Why
about.
am I even? Why am I addressing it? Forget it. Drunkness.
How? I mean,
Keep
how she
keep
has
keep the
the
video
moral high
going.
ground?
Are you talking about who? Who are you referring to?
Her,
Who's her? There's like
the
1, 2,
woman, no,
3, 4
the
hers.
cheesecake bit, the cheesecake broad,
Oh man.
the
You slipped,
cheesecake
bro. You
woman.
slipped, bro. You slipped.
Wow.
You heard what you said, right?
Yeah, I heard. I mean,
Before you corrected
correct.
yourself, right?
But anyways, how she has the moral high ground?
Nobody said she had moral high
No,
ground.
nobody would even dare to say that she had a moral high ground here, unless they were out of as drunk as you.
Okay then.
At the end of the day.
Okay. Okay then. Like, how you? I mean, how are you? Like, you're talking really spicy to us. Yeah.
Okay, he's gone. He's gone, folks. Let me play some.
Try to be receptive to that and understand where you're coming from. But it does kind of limit his ability to do his full, to be his full masculine self in that capacity, right?
That's his problem. That's his problem. I'm gonna keep
Why?
going.
Yeah, why do they do that? They flip around and they turn it around on the woman. You're the reason why
Exactly.
he
I
doesn't
mean,
feel masculine.
I
It's
mean, would you
because of
like?
you.
Exactly.
I
He was
mean,
not feeling masculine way before he met her. Look at the way he sat. Come on now. Be
he
realistic.
doesn't look masculine
You
right
you
now.
just showed up and now he feels insecure. Your presence made him feel insecure.
Man.
Just ridiculous. Just ridiculous.
I mean, he would, yeah, it's funny that the longer we give this, these two guys to talk, the worse it gets for them, the worse they look. That's how you know that they're,
And that's all you have to do. You just have to let them talk, because they will tell on themselves every single time. Just let them talk.
The last thing I had here was intellectual stimulation. Right. So we like when a woman can respond back and be attentive, right?
Yeah.
Have a good conversation, right? We look for that in women. And I definitely think she appeared to have that. You guys started off on it was a little difficult conversation, but it seems like she understood you. She was receptive to what you were saying. Is that typical for you?
Well, typically a lot of the girls that I met, as I said, like they're literally only trying to date to date or to like have, I don't know, I'm allowed to use the word fuck buddy.
Yeah, sure. We're in hookup culture.
We're in a hookup culture, exactly. And so like they're just looking for that. And so it's like sometimes it's not necessarily about the values or anything like that. Maybe it's like more small talk, maybe, and maybe sometimes it feels like it's something that'll take more time to get her to open up or something like that. Where at the end of the day, they don't want a second date because we haven't gotten to know each other. And that to me sounds so irritating because you didn't want to get to know, we didn't get to know each other because they wouldn't want to talk.
Absolutely.
So it's like,
I completely understand. So as a man dating with intent, you're ending up in these situations
So talking is putting entangling in arms, because at no point does she not talk. I don't understand his point. So if you're not gripping arms with him and letting him invade your boundaries, then you're not talking.
Then it's not a good date.
And you didn't give him a chance to get to know you. Is that what he's saying? Because that's bizarre.
London. Let me ask you
Who's London?
You.
Do I sound as though I'm from London? Interesting.
Possibly.
If I had to guess, I would say Birmingham or York. You're more refined.
Okay. But anyways, what would be the proper answer from the man?
What?
I don't understand the question. What was the it sounds like something I might be prepared to answer, but I don't understand the question.
Okay.
What is the question?
I mean, from your perspective, how could he handle that?
From my perspective, I think he handled the situation very, very well. The way that he's talking right now, however, has caused me to take a nosedive in my perception of him. But how he handled that situation at the time was perfect. He was very good.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm about learning. You're a tough chick, man.
Okay, that's a good time.
Shout out to you.
It's a good time to end this live.
You're a tough chick.
All right, everybody. Anybody would like to say anything, except for Triple? Would like to say anything?
Oh, wow. She's laughing. So you don't fuck with me? God damn. God.
Yeah, Triple, you might want some water, man. You might want some of this water. I'm not trying to clown you or nothing. But.
Damn, Donnell even getting you. He be eating canned food all day.
Oh, bless Darnell and his canned food. I don't understand it. But
hey, I mean, goddamn, crumpets and tea. You don't fuck with me?
I'm with Darnell on this one.
Yeah, me too. I'm with Darnell.
I think water was a good choice. Yeah.
Right. Not saying exactly what he should do with that water, but okay.
Okay, so any conclusions to this? What do you think she should have done, and then what do you think he should have done? Let's start off with Darnell.
Well, in the initial video, my opinion, I think he did everything right. He didn't overreact. He did stay in a masculine frame, but he was assertive. He wasn't aggressive. He was assertive. And he's like, look, I'm just not going. If you're going to act like this, then yeah, we're going to go home. If the Cheesecake Factory's not good enough for you, we're going to go home. So I don't think he did anything wrong initially, but I do have to agree with Miss Angelina. He when he does this interview, he's not doing himself any favors. Now, as far as the lady in the video, to be honest with you, I just see a person that is conceited. In fact, when I first saw the video, I thought this was a skit.
Apparently somebody said it was, but I don't know. I have no source for that.
Well, I mean, the only thing, I don't either. I mean, the only thing, there's two things. One, she locked him out of his own car. Well, guess what? You got a fob, right? So you can get back in your own car. So I thought that was kind of weird. But then, I thought it was one of those, videos for clout kind of thing, clout chasing videos.
Mhm.
But she's doing the recording, not him.
Right.
So I was like, okay, so maybe not. I don't see a woman, acting like that. Well, I mean, I could be wrong, but
Nah, hell no. You see a woman acting like that shit, man. Come on, man. Stop playing.
I'm talking about putting herself out there on the internet, being this conceited person. I look like this. How dare you take me to the Cheesecake Factory because I look like this?
Right.
But hey, if it's not an act, if it's all real, then like I said, she's just a conceited person that if I was this guy, there wouldn't even be a talk of a second date. Period.
Okay. Did she feel conceited in this video here?
No, she's more tempered, in this video. But
initially, that's the vibe you got when she was in the car.
Correct. Like, like I said, I look like this. I'm not going to get out of the car. Like, if you're unhappy going, like I for example, I don't like Applebee's. You'll never see me take you to Applebee's.
No,
you might like Applebee's.
We get your point.
Yeah, but I would never, I'd be like, hey, I really don't like Applebee's. Can we try somewhere else?
Okay.
Wow. I mean,
Angelina, what are your thoughts?
I agree with Darnell. Everything he said matched. There's nothing else to add to that.
Got it. We're gonna skip over triple creative.
Okay, I don't want to spoil. Okay, I'm gonna give my reviews and I'll spoil everything later. Okay, so I felt like they weren't really a good match. I felt like he wasn't really confident in himself, and she is more confident within herself. And he's kind of almost like a pushover because he kind of like goes with the flow and he's like passive aggressive almost. And she is more confident. As you can see right here, he has his shoulders slouch. He's not standing up in his frame, and he's looking for somebody to be on his side, and to be in his feelings, and to tell people how he feel. But she's taking ownership for what she did wrong, and I don't feel like they're a good match. And she knows that he's not right for her because he's not carrying himself as as confident as his he doesn't fit her prototype. So I don't think this will ever work. And I just found out that this was all a skit. This was on Taya TKO. She has a line so that it was all a skit.
This was good for conversation, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Indiana mom.
I have to say that I think from the get-go she knew that they weren't a good match, and she was just going with the flow at that moment, but she never should have made that poor man wait for an hour in her driveway and then complained and then put it on the internet and rejected Cheesecake Factory. She never should have done all that. I mean, they both did things wrong. I think maybe he said that at one point he did say that he told her that their date was a surprise. So maybe she didn't know that he had reservations for a 5-star type restaurant. And if she would have known that, maybe she wouldn't have messed around and made him wait an hour. Maybe she would have, you know what I mean, handled her business and been on time. And she would have gotten the date that she really wanted. But he said it was a surprise. So she expected less because maybe the guys that she had dated in the past said, "Oh, it's a surprise," and they took her to Burger King. So she was just like not feeling it. But it's very, very obvious that she never went on a date or had been taken out and catered and pampered by a real traditional man. You can tell that she was used to dating Dusties because
Absolutely.
Do you believe she was trying to like overcorrect something?
Yeah, she's definitely overcompensating. I
was
agree.
used to dating. She was used to dating Dusties, and when they said, "I got a surprise," it meant Taco Bell. You know what I mean? And she underestimated this guy. And then when she realized that he really did have reservations and was really about to spend big money on her because he really liked her and he really wanted to impress her, and she messed it up because she took an hour too long to get ready and screwed up the reservations and then had the audacity to complain about it and then put it on the internet. Are you kidding me? That screams, I'm only used to dating dusty fucks. That's what I'm used to dating.
That's a good point, Indiana Mom. You make a good point.
Oh, that's because I've never dated dusty dudes. I've always only dated white guys. And when they say it's a surprise, you better be ready because it is a surprise and it's amazing.
Trust and believe.
And it's amazing.
Trust and believe.
Okay.
Absolutely.
When when Tree and I had our 6-month date, we had been dating for 6 months, but it's a little bit different because we were friends for 9 months before we started dating. But anyway, we got to our 6-month anniversary type thing, right? And he said it's a surprise. You best believe he's like, pack for the weekend. It's a surprise.
Oh wow,
You best believe that when he showed up at my dorm to pick me up, I was done up, my hair was done, I was dressed, my makeup was done, my bag was packed, I was ready by the door. Okay, he walked up to the door. I opened my door. He picked up my bag and we hit the road. Okay. Because he's the type of man that when he says, be ready at this time, I took him seriously. But it's also because I never dated down. I was dated up. So I took that seriously. Okay. And that date ended up being a Monsters of Rock. We went to Arizona, we got on a plane and went to Arizona for the weekend and listened to a concert of probably 20 bands that were popular in the 80s.
Yeah, okay.
And it was the Monsters of Rock, and it was summer of 1990. Oh no, summer of 1991. It was 91. And oh my God, we had so much fun. And he had it set up. He had plane tickets. He had a hotel room. He had concert tickets. He paid for all the food. He paid for anything that I wanted, the t-shirts and the memorabilia. He got us backstage. And I got autographs and pictures with all kinds of rock stars. Okay? So when he says it's a surprise, believe it. But this woman has never dated outside her race. I promise you. Because if she did, and he said it's a surprise, she would have taken him seriously.
Got it. I think
wow, Indian and Mom, that was incredible. Yeah. You gave us a good lesson.
Right. I'd like to remind everybody tomorrow we have 2 shows. One at 1 p.m. PST, that specific time. Creative Solutions will be giving us some emotional health and fitness tips. And then later that day at 4:30, Miss RV has another crime story for you. You want to check it out. That's for sure. All right. I believe it is Ayana. So I'll let Triple talk for 30 seconds. Triple, you have anything you want to say? Okay, that's it. All right, everybody. Let's get the jam going. Here we go. I'm going to end this differently. All right. Big hand of applause to everybody in the chat. Act Natural Under Pressure. Rena West. Razafraz. King Lucifer. Cox. Cyber Dreams on the stage and in the chat. Creative Solutions. Benji Masu. Prism. Razafraz. Act Natural Under Pressure. Cam. Indiana Mom. Rena West. LW. Academy Hub for Women. That's a brag. Wait a minute. Thank you, Alexander Brannon. Pause. Big shout out to Kittens and Caskets, Camo, who produced this show. Big shout out. Excellent job, Camo. You knocked it out the park once again. All right, it looks like Alexander has an open mic if you want to join him. Thanks, everyone, once again.